Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome back. This is your boy JoJo. What is going on? I hope you are well. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely Saturday. Welcome into Mojo Tarot. We're going to have a good evening. Hope everyone is well. Hello, Miss Tess. Hello, Lori Dark Designs. Hello, Pam Barrett's here. Hello, Emily Butler, 1773. I got you down. Beatrice. Let's see. We got Shrek has jumped in there. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all for your super chat questions. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It just tickles me to no end. That's right. It gives me the warm fuzzies. And it does a couple other things that I'm not going to mention. Let's not go there. It's not YouTube safe. It's not family friendly. No, no. QueenTiki, I got you down, boo-boo. Let's see. Emily Butler is starting out the evening. She was actually the first one in. I'm just going to put these on screen as I go. I'm not going to keep up with the list. It would be impossible to do. I have a list here in front of me, but I'm not going to take the time to sit there and type it all out. So when your question is up, it will appear on the thing. Chelsea, leaving now. How are you doing? I'm sitting on my bed, scarfing chicken and a baked potato. So nothing better than to add tarot to the picture. I hear you. I'm a little jelly about the chicken and the baked potato. I made a nice jambalaya earlier with chicken and sausage and all thing, but a baked potato, that's a lot of carbs. I can't. I'm a lot of starchy. I do a sweet potato, but Jason J, no J, yes. How are you doing, brother? It's good to see you. It has been a hot minute. Let's see. In 1111, thank you so much for your super chat question. I do greatly appreciate that. All right, let me get my little lists all marked up here, and then we're going to get to it. We're going to start answering questions for people. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Because I said so and stuff. It's my channel. I'm the boss. You tell me what to do. I tell me what to do. That's not true. Gumbo tells me what to do. Boy, doesn't he? Let me tell you. That little... All right. Well, let's dive into this and see what we've got for everybody. I'll decide when I close down questions. We're going to do, we're going to go in, we're going to read for a while, and when I get to a certain amount of questions, I'm going to shut it down, and then I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my Saturday, and, I'm going to clean things. It's Saturday night. I'm probably not going to clean anything. I'm probably going to get into a little bit of jackassery and have a little bit more of that jambalaya. Maybe play some video games. I might run down to the little store, go nuts, have some ice cream or something. Anyway, but Chelsea, you enjoy that chicken and that baked potato. I'm sure it is absolutely delicious. The rest of y'all get your snacks in, and hey, let's answer some questions, shall we? Yeah, baby. All right. What we got hiding on there? Yeah, I'm gonna go visit Lil Ray Ray. Lil Ray Ray's cool, man. He, he's got his finger on the pulse of the community. And ice cream. Tess, why you teasing me like that? I mean, I might get some ice cream. That could be good. Maybe I get some orange swirl or sherbet. Oh my, Tess, you're a woman after my own heart. You really are. All right, let's dive in and see what we got for everybody. First up on the list, Emily Butler. Emily, good friend of mine. I hope you're doing well this evening. We're doing your read at 5 minutes, 55 seconds. Ooh, 555. That means it's time for change. You can look up the angel number 555 and see what it says for you. Let's dive in. Hey, JoJo's payment. What does my future hold at my current job? All right. Let's see. What does Emily's future hold at her current place of employment? Let's find out what's going on for Emily. We got the King of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the Ace of Cups. Okay. Well, the King of Wands is a very authoritative figure. There could be a boss. The Knight of Wands is kind of like a player energy. You got somebody at work hitting on you? Get somebody at work tickling your fancy there? Why the, let's do a little clarification here and see what we get. Tell me about this King of Wands. You might be put into a leadership role that gives you a little bit more freedom, possibly to even explore. I think it's going to be a little more satisfying. I want to say that you're kind of pouring into yourself here, being that that is a single cup. So I think something's going to be a little more satisfying. But let's see. Tell me about the King of Wands. We've got the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords. Something's coming to an end. There could be a boss leaving. Somebody might be finding out why. Why the 10 of Swords? Because that is a hurtful, painful end. Queen of Wands, 4 of Cups. Somebody's got some inter-office hanky-panky going on. Now, I happen to know Emily. I know her current situation. And I don't know. You might feel like you're missing out on something, or there's some kind of opportunity that you're not seeing. Now, this could have something to do with family, too. There could be with your future employment with this company, it could be that you're getting married, getting hitched. I mean, 10 of Pentacles, and you do have the King and Queen of Wands here. But you're missing out on something. Tell me about the Knight of Wands. Now, this could be you taking charge of things and actively going to find another job because you feel like you're not leveling up as much as you should. So tell me about the Knight of Wands. We got the Page of Swords, the Sun in reverse, the Nine of Wands, Ace of Swords. You're not feeling very content. You don't feel like you have enough free time, playtime. It's almost like you don't feel like you're having enough fun. You're not satisfied with it, and it's kind of causing you some burden. So you might be looking for something new. There's some kind of information that you find out. There's some kind of ending coming with your job. Now, it doesn't have to be an ending for you. This might be somebody else. Might be quitting or getting fired or something like that. But you are finding out some kind of information, and I think you're taking action on whatever that is. You might be getting a new idea, finding a new job, something. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. The good thing about having two tens here You know, the 10s are endings, but every ending leads to a new beginning. So you have 2 10s here, and then you have 2 aces over here. So just remember, whatever happens, it's not happening to you, even though financially wise, it might feel like it's happening to you. It's definitely happening to your bank account, but it's happening for you. It's the universe pushing you into something a little bit better. So tell me about that Ace of Cups. Queen of Cups, the Empress, 3 of Swords, and the King of Pentacles. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the 8 of Cups. So there's some kind of information that you're finding out that you're placing yourself in. It's like you're bossing up and taking charge, not only of your emotions and your emotional health when it comes to work, but also with the King of Pentacles, you're going on to something that's more satisfying. There was something here. I don't know if somebody gets fired or somebody's leaving a position, but the 10 of Swords and the 3 of Swords is something a little, it's, you know, a little hurtful. And it could just be that, you know, somebody's in their head or there's a lot of communication about something. But there is something brand new here. And I think you're placing yourself, you're prioritizing yourself, basically. And as you prioritize yourself, you're leveling up to something. Because there's something that's really hurtful. It's like you find out, you know, somebody at work was bad mouthing you or you know, shit talking you or something, and you feel a little betrayed. You know, maybe there's a coworker that's, you know, running their mouth a little bit or starting rumors or kind of plotting against you. So let's get some advice for Miss Emily and see what we've got. I'm going to get you, because of the nature of this, I'm going to get you a Midnight Oracle card as well. And again, forgive my nepotism, but Emily is a personal friend. I know Emily. You know, like she's been in my house. Emily knows Gumbo. Gumbo's, you know, he is what he is. Your advice: orphaned and look at the bigger picture. There's something where you're feeling, again, 5. Card number 5. There's something where you're feeling a little left out in the cold, like maybe the universe forgot you. But again, as I said, the universe doesn't forget you. Whenever there's an ending of some kind, there is a brand new beginning. And so you have to look at the bigger picture. And even though things might suck right in the moment when things are happening, because look at that lady, she's all alone, she's on her little island, and everything's all gray and it's sucky, and big old bag of stupid and I'm mad and throw things. You know, I'm out there with, you know, she's crying like she's got the bubble snots, you know, and doing that funny little, you know, it's just bad. But when you look at the bigger picture, this is pushing you to something bigger, something better. Full moon in Sagittarius. Now, the full moon in Sagittarius is actually around, that's in Sagittarius season. So it's going to be right there in between like Thanksgiving and Christmas. There might be a change there, but there's something brand new. There's something bigger and better, and it's putting you in a great place. King of Pentacles. And, you know, this has got a little bit of love mixed in with it, too, here. It does. I happen to know that you're dipping your pen in the company ink, Emily. I know that. Don't toy me. But this is putting you in a great position. Empress, King of Pentacles. And it does look like you're walking away from something. 8 of Cups. Walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. And the 8 of Cups is an action card. Okay, it is something emotional, but, and this could be somebody else leaving the company. You know what I'm saying? But this is an action card, and you go from the 8 of Cups to the 9 of Cups. Basically, the 8 of Cups is you walking away and giving yourself a cup of love. Now, it's not immediate. You're not immediately overjoyed, but the 8 of Cups leads to 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. As a matter of fact, there's the cup of love that you're giving yourself. You might find a new job, and the 3 of Swords here, that might be you just going, okay, yeah, I'm going to get another job. I'm not telling anybody in the company that I'm leaving. And then when they find out, they're all kinds of butthurt. But then again, that's Emily taking charge of her future with the King of Pentacles there. That's head over heart decisions, and very wealthy, solid, and stable. But the overall energy for this being the 8 of Cups and victory, 6 of Wands, getting lots of attention, maybe putting your resume out there and getting different offers. But yeah, you're moving on. The 6 of Wands is victory. It's getting a reward, recognition, things like that. 8 of Wands, and again, that could be in a couple of months. Let's see, Sagittarius is the 8th zodiac sign, I believe. So the 8 of Wands makes sense there. But look at the bigger picture. Where do you want to be? How do you want to live? How much money do you want in your bank account? What do you want to do? You may even have somebody that wants you to, there's a lot of swords here. There's a brand new idea. And the swords are all about communication, action, and thoughts. There might be a new idea. There could be something where you're using your voice. Hint, hint. We'll get to that later. But overall, it looks pretty good. It looks like you're putting yourself into a good position by honoring yourself, honoring your feelings, honoring your bank account, honoring your life and paying attention to that is what's going to do this. But it's taking control of the situation for this Empress, because this Empress has already been through it. That Empress has a severe case of RBF. You know what I'm saying? She's been through it. She's had it. She's got blood on her face. I wouldn't go anywhere near her. She's about to cut somebody. You know what I'm saying? She's kind, sweet, creative, loving, nice, nurturing, but she's also got a sword, and she could cut somebody's face off. And this particular Empress looks like she wants to shoot somebody in the face with a bazooka. See? You're getting some kind of new information, and it's causing you to take authority and to end something. It's because you feel like you're missing out. You feel like you're not getting what you're worth. And it's causing you a little bit of stress and anxiety. But you're the wounded warrior. You're hanging in there. You're learning new information. You got new ideas. Well, goodness. Let's get you that Midnight Oracle and see what it has for my friend Emily. Yeah, I wouldn't F with her either. That Empress is serious. It doesn't matter, any Empress you should never F with. Because, an Empress is all 4 queens rolled into one. That includes the Queen of Swords. But I think you're honoring, because of the Queen of Cups there, I think you're honoring your emotions. The Queen of Cups is very mature, very sweet, kind, loving, nurturing, all the things. It is the creme de la creme of love. But she's also holding her cup back. She's being very discerning about who she gives her time, her attention, her care, and her love to. She's not offering that to just anybody. What is the advice for Emily? Card number, what is it? Numbers are hard to see. Card number 11, the Harbinger. Let's see what this has got to say. Advice for Emily, the Harbinger. A powerful force approaches, bringing transformation and revelation. Prepare for the unexpected. Your reflection in this, and the questions you should be asking yourself: how do you respond to forces beyond your control? Are you resisting or readying yourself for transformation? When other things happen, the things outside of your control go on that you have no, saying about, you have no control over it. How do you respond? The only thing we have control of is ourselves, our action, our words, our thoughts. What other people do, quite frankly, is none of our damn business. So, and there's nothing you can do about it. So why worry about that? All you can do is be solid and stable within yourself and honor yourself, which apparently you're doing because you're offering yourself that cup of love and you're putting time into you to advance yourself. That's how we deal with what other people do. Sometimes things happen outside of our control that put us in certain circumstances, and all you can do is be prepared for yourself to move forward. So, take care of yourself, boo-boo. Make sure you're doing good. Get whatever certificates you need. If you need to get back into school, if you need to take a leap of faith, maybe you need to dust off that resume and, make sure the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed, and everything's updated. And just be prepared for things to come. Miss Emily, that is what I have for you this evening. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Gumbo and I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. And hey, I look forward to reading for you again. You take care of yourself, ma'am. All right. I'm going down. Let me update this here. Why is this thing being so weird? I know, it's Mercury retrograde. Let's see. AnalogSoul. I like the name. Very much so. All right. Next up on the list, we have Shrek. Where's my good friend Shrek? Oh, look at there. We got BrittanyX and creativedreaminggirl. Thank y'all so much. Let's see. Let me get these written down here. Y'all bear with me as I go through. I gotta, making sure I'm keeping up with everybody. Making sure I'm doing everything that I need to do. Shrek. Okay. Where is... Boom. There we go. Shrek. We're doing your read, my friend, at 2450. Shrek. Did great on my last question. Should I go to Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina congregation? Get you a straight up yes or no for this, and then we're going to get into tarot and see why. Wow. The cards are all... They got a little... There's some funkiness going on there. It's gone a little Little, the word I'm hearing is Jabberwocky. Should Shrek go to the Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina congregation, or Roanoke Rapids, NC? Yes, Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck, but this person also brings good news. This knight will definitely get to their destination. You might need to save up a little bit of money for it. Let's see what this is about. Should you go? Yes. But there's also something about taking your time, making sure all the details, making sure the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed. You could even be going there by land instead of flying. You know what I mean? Something like that. Let's see. Give me a little bit on this for my boy Shrek. We get the Six of Cups, the Chariot, and the Queen of Swords. Yes, this congregation obviously has something to do with people from your past. The Chariot, again, travel. That is a yes. That is victory. Also on a horse. Queen of Swords. There's something you need to be discerning about. This might be saying that, yes, you need to go, but pay attention to your money or save up some money for this. Tell me about that Six of Cups. We've got the Star and Temperance. This will be very healing for you, be very balancing. You could also be seeing either an Aquarius or a Sagittarius at this particular meeting. We also have Capricorn on the board, not to mention Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Yes, I think this trip will be very healing. It will be very balancing. And there's also something about taking your time. You know, it's about the... about things balancing out. A little more. What's the Star and the Temperance? Well, the Temperance, really. We've got the High Priestess and the Fool. So this is going to be very healing. It's helping you level up. I think you already, your spidey senses are already tingling that, yes, you should take a leap of faith. This will not only be good as a trip, it'll be good for you. And somehow this is the start of a new beginning for you. Could be meeting someone in love, but you're definitely visiting friends, family, maybe old classmates, whatever. Tell me about the Chariot. Ooh. Queen of Wands in reverse. Page of Wands. 10 of Pentacles. King of Wands. This is helping you get over some kind of family matter. This is you declaring your personal victory. You taking control of yourself. You're getting victory over something, someone. Could have been maybe somebody you were married to or in a higher level of commitment with. It's a new beginning, and it's placing yourself. It's some kind of victory for you here. Tell me about the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords puts up boundaries. She's very sharp, articulate. She knows what's going on. She earned her crown by removing that sword from her own back. Tell me about this Queen of Swords. She will cut out, and she's very truthful, speaks her truth, and she will cut out anything that does not serve her. Queen of Swords. Ten of Cups, the Hierophant, the Two of Pentacles, give me the card, and the Seven of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Five of Pentacles. Whatever this is, Shrek, you're feeling a little left out in the cold. You may feel like, you know, you're not getting what you want. I mean, look at dude. He got his, you know, Captain Pouty britches on. Just got the big old sourpuss. He's mad. Big old mad. Got to keep my damn pentacle. So you're putting up some kind of boundaries, possibly with family. With that Ten of Cups there, you could be, you know, very discerning about who you're putting your time into with the Ten of Cups and the Hierophant. I think you're only looking for something serious in your life. This is going to cause you to be a little busy. You're going to have to put your boundaries up with somebody about this trip. But this is changing the energy. It's you claiming your victory. It's you taking control, your authority. But this is you placing boundaries for your own happiness, sticking to your own rules. You know, I'm serving me, and which is good. I mean, you know, we don't all need to be selfish or self-centered, but at the same time, we do need to be focused. Self-focused is completely different, and I think this is what you're getting to. You're looking back at the past and you're changing up the energy. You're going to be very busy. This is going to have you hopping a little bit, but you're going to be getting out of this Five of Pentacles energy. This is you manifesting. Six of Swords, moving things on to calmer waters. Whatever this trip is, it's balancing you out. Take your time and plot carefully whatever this is. Think about the pros, cons, maybe save up a little money for it, whatever it is you need to do. But yeah, I think this is very good. So yes, I think you should indeed go on your trip. That is what I have for you, Shrek. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you, sir. And I hope that brings you some peace, clarity, and help about your situation. I do. Yeah, the High Priestess also has RBF in this deck. Yes, she does. Hello, Creative Dreaming Girl. What is going on? So bossy. Yeah, hey, listen, every one of you can be bossy. QueenTiki, don't you know you have the ability to be bossy too. I've seen it. I have seen it with my own eyes in various chats across the interwebs. All right, Beatrice. Got for Beatrice. Thank you so much, Shrek. I appreciate you. Beatrice, 3424. How would the pause play out with K? How's this pause gonna play out? Wow, that shuffle was just terrible. Let me go to a different deck. Here we go. How's this pause going to play out for Beatrice? How is this pause going to play out for our friend Beatrice? The pause with K. Judgment, Justice, and the Two of Pentacles. Tell me about that Two of Pentacles. Three of Wands, Three of Swords. Yep. You're waiting on some kind of justice because of this pause. You're going to get it. Judgment is making a decision. This could be a reconciliation. Justice is going to play out here. Somebody may have been juggling, or there might have been a lot going on, and you're waiting for your ships to come in after some kind of heartbreak, hurt, manipulation, some kind of, somebody might be drinking too much. Tell me about Beatrice's energy with this. We got the Seven of Pentacles, the Five of Cups, Nine of Pentacles. You're wanting to change this energy up. There's remorse, regret, sadness. You're kind of feeling it in the fifis a bit about this situation, aren't you? But the good thing is, Beatrice, Nine of Pentacles. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. You got it going on, boo-boo. The Nine of Pentacles is pre-Empress energy. It's very attractive, self-content energy. Not to mention, there's some things going on. Your money might be taking a raise. You're looking back at everything with this break and figuring out how to change the energy up. How do we grow this little plant that she's got here? And we're thinking, and we're thinking, and we're thinking. We're working on it. We're making those pentacles grow. But there is some kind of sadness here. Now, the Five of Cups, usually, you see the Three of Cups down there, but you don't, what's in the background, you don't see those Two of Cups in the silhouette. It's like they're, kind of off, and we're paying attention to the negative, not with the possibilities of what could be, what you could build, what's supposed to be there, as opposed to what was destroyed, which could be the reason for the pause. Tell me about this other energy, okay? Okay. Queen of Cups, the World, and Death. This person cares a great deal for you and is very saddened by the ending of this, but would like a new beginning, would like some kind of transformation. I mean, you see this queen is sitting there in her feeling. This person's gotten into their, I don't know if they're feminine, masculine, whatever, but they're in their feminine energy. And again, the Queen of Cups is somebody that is very discerning about who she gives her love to. But there's a lot of emotions going on here, and this person might be holding back their emotions a little bit, but they're sitting there waiting. They're sitting on the dock of the bay with a beverage. Again, there could be something about drinking in this, but as far as how it will play out, you will get justice. There will be some kind of reconciliation here. There will be some acknowledgement of wrongs done and mistakes made. How's all this going to play out? Page of Cups, Seven of Swords, Knight of Pentacles, and underneath the bottom of the deck, King of Cups. You are going to get the apology. You are going to get the emotional expression that you're looking for. Justice is coming. And why is justice coming? Seven of Swords. Somebody either lied, was manipulative, was being, you know, kind of self-centered and strategic about this. There possibly even could have been something legal in this. It might take a minute with that Knight of Pentacles. Somebody's been very slow to come around. But with the Page of Cups there, it tells me that there could definitely be an apology. Somebody drowning in their emotions. The water always means emotion, and you know, this diver here, they're coming in with this cup, but they're, you know, they're diving into the emotions because of some kind of lie, manipulation, being strategic, something like that. It could have been a third party situation. Somebody regrets the ending. You obviously are kind of sad about it, but this person, they're in their fifis too, because they know that there's a match here. King of Cups and Queen of Cups. There's an ending for the sake of a new beginning. I do think there's, if nothing else, at the very least, you are going to get closure. That's at the very least. There very well could be some kind of reconciliation here and justice for wrongs done. Possibly for juggling, third party situation. You may have been waiting on this for a while, or it's taking a long time. But overall, this is somebody maturing. The King of Cups is very mature. Very, the King of Cups has mastered their own emotions. They have weathered the storms. And again, they are a match for that Queen of Cups there. I get the feeling that whatever this pause is kind of divinely orchestrated so that you could level up, probably to get you to master your emotions about your own self-worth. I think you realize that. I think you've already put your foot down. It's probably sad for you to do it, but this is what you're supposed to do. So overall, it looks pretty good. Thank you so much, Beatrice. I greatly appreciate you and your support of the channel. All right. I do hope that helps, ma'am. You are very welcome, Miss Beatrice. Yeah, sometimes we have to go through things. Sometimes we got to put our foot down. Sometimes we got to stop, take a break, and, you know, you got to remember, being the King of Cups is mastering your own emotions. Emily, how was that? It was good. See, Emily's actually in my house right now. Yeah, she's there. Anyway, but apparently she really liked her question. Well, good. I'm very glad, Miss Beatrice. You know, like I said, we go through things that hurt us and they suck in the moment, but sometimes we're forced to put our boundaries up. We're forced to kind of take a pause and a break so everybody can evaluate their own parts in the situation. You know, one of the reasons that I do this is because I've been through a lot of things in my own life. And I realized that even if somebody else did something wrong, I have to look at the part I played. I allowed that wrong to go on. You know what I mean? So, especially if something triggers us, if something triggers you, bothers you, gets you upset, gets you mad, that's the area where you got to go look in the mirror and go, well, did I allow this situation to happen? You know, was I seeing things with rose-colored glasses? Was I ignoring the red flags? What was I doing? You know, how did I put myself in this situation? That's troubling for some folks because they do not want to look at themselves. Not at all. Let's see. PJJ11111. Thank you so much for your super chat question. I greatly appreciate you. Let me get you down on the list and update it here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Got that, got that, Okay. BJJ11111. Okay. All right, next up on the list, we got QueenTiki, Miss Tarina. Yeah, I'm going to go visit Lil Ray Ray later. Thank you so much, PJJ. God love you, dear. QueenTiki. We're doing your read at 4704. QueenTiki Boo. Get your question pulled up here. For the rest of you out there, while I'm shuffling up here, y'all be sure and go visit QueenTiki. Make sure to check out her channel, subscribe, like, do all the little things. Do that all the little interactive-y things. Do it for me and do it for QueenTiki. You know what I'm saying? What is it looking like for the near? What is it looking like for the near future for QueenTiki? All right. Tell me about the near future for QueenTiki. We have got the Page of Cups, the Knight of Swords, and the Star. The Page of Cups can be seen as an apology, but in this case, that's not an apology. That is a new start, and you are off to the races with the Knight of Swords. Be careful here. Don't go too fast, but this is healing. This is wish fulfillment of some kind. What? Tell me about QueenTiki's energy. It might be some kind of new idea, communication. You might be going on a trip. We've got the Hierophant. Woo, the King of Pentacles. And the World. You might be traveling. You might be going on a trip of some kind. Now, the Hierophant, that's Taurus energy, but it's sticking to the rules. So something, either a higher level of commitment, you might be going on a spiritual retreat of some kind. The King of Pentacles is, practical, stable, solid. It's great energy. Well, not to mention, get the money in the bank. But Pentacles aren't just, money. It's also being grounded, basically. I mean, the Pentacle is usually represented with the I'm got my words out. It's usually represented by the circle with the star in it. The star represents the four elements and the fifth element. So it is very grounded, stable energy. And of course, that fifth element is the universe, the ethereal, love. But the World card, this tells me that you're ending a cycle, you're completing a cycle. And again, you could be talking or communicating with someone online. So you might be going on a trip, but this is your energy. What energy is QueenTiki dealing with? The Magician. 9 of Cups. 3 of Wands. So you could be dealing with a Gemini or a Virgo. We have, let's see, Piscean energy here. 3 of Wands. This is somebody waiting. They're single, waiting for their ships to come in. This could be you manifesting this, manifesting your own self-contentment and happiness. So I don't know if you're getting some kind of victory or you're talking to somebody online. Whatever it is, it's very healing. There's wish fulfillment here. Judgment. Queen of Swords. You're trusting your own judgment here. You're being very discerning about what you're definitely smelling what you're stepping in before you take the step. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about that Knight of Swords. Eight of Swords, Knight of Cups. Don't get in your head. You don't have to go fast, but you do need to go. You just have to lead with your heart. Use your heart and your mind together. Be practical, solid, stable, which I think you are being, especially with the Hierophant. You get your own rules. But you're a little in your head about getting out of your comfort zone. It's like you want to go, but you don't want to go that fast. Somebody might be coming to visit you, or you might be going to visit them. Tell me about the Star. Ooh. Ace of Wands and King of Swords. QueenTiki, Tiki, freaky, freaky. You going to meet somebody in a hotel? There's a brand new passionate beginning here. Could be with a fire sign, could be with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You've been waiting on this. Whatever this is, it's brand new. And you're a little in your head about moving towards it. But I don't see anything bad here. Now, this person with a Magician card there, that can be a little manipulative, but the Magician in the upright just tells me that this person is self-focused as well. They're also waiting. They're plotting, planning, structuring. This person could be very technical, maybe into computers, or they could be into art and design. And to see the nature of the design in front of this person is similar to Frank Lloyd Wright, if you've ever heard of that. Wherever it is that you're planning on going, look and see if there's anything in that area concerning Frank Lloyd Wright. Like maybe a house that he built, or just look up that person. There's a lot of, very popular design style, very geometric. That guy was so far ahead of his time. It was amazing. I'm a big fan. But he was absolutely brilliant. Somebody could be into architecture or art of some kind. Whatever this is, you're hesitant about going fast, but you are going. I think this may push you out of your comfort zone a little bit, but you are ending a cycle and starting something new. Let's get you some advice. To the sea, adjustments are required. To the sea talks about our emotions, taking a dive into our emotions. It also talks about taking a trip, possibly to a lake, water, ocean, a creek. Could be even taking a salt bath, you know what I mean? But this is about taking that journey into emotions, and with adjustments are required. Remember I told you got to get out of your comfort zone here? You got your little blade out. You're starting something new. You're going. We're a little in our head about it. Don't be. Use your emotions and use your head. You're taking charge of yourself. You're sticking to your own rules. You've leveled up. You have leveled up. You can trust yourself. I mean, this could just be you. It could be. Waiting for your ships to come in. But there is a brand new passionate beginning here for you. Adjustments are required. I think this is talking about your emotional adjustment. Really diving into your emotions to see how you feel about something before you're starting on this new journey, this new adventure, this new idea, this new passion, this new love interest, this, whatever it is. It's you being very grounded and stable and solid in your own convictions. You're not jumping into anything unless it serves QueenTiki. But I think this serves QueenTiki. And so there is a need to kind of look at your emotions a little bit and make those fine tuned, make sure that, you're really practicing what you preach, and you're, bringing along, you've already been to a bunch of stuff. So you're taking those experiences and those lessons. This is you taking the action, applying those lessons to your life and moving forward. But again, you're a little in your head about this. I think this is going to be very healing for you, whatever this trip is. There's something about going really, really fast, too. I don't know if you're worried about going really, really fast, or maybe you're going to see something. Maybe you're taking a fast means of travel. The Harbinger again. I shuffled. A powerful force approaches, bringing transformation and revelation. Prepare for the unexpected. How do you respond to forces beyond your control, and are you resisting or readying yourself for transformation. You want a new beginning with something. And I think the universe is kind of telling you, girl, you better recognize. It's telling you. You do want a new beginning. But there's a lot of swords here. This could be you traveling either solo. You might be seeing someone a little bit younger, or there might be an age difference if you're traveling to see someone. If the Two of Wands is choosing, balancing things out and choosing what you want to have come in, the Three of Wands is waiting for your ships to come in. This movement, whether it's emotional or physical, is taking you to the dock where that ship is coming in. Adjustments are required. Don't get in your head. You know what you deserve. Do it for you. And realize the truth about situations. You're leveling up. And you're completing a cycle by doing this. And taking this journey is helping you realize some truths. Hell, even just preparing for the journey is helping you transform and make those adjustments that are required. So, might go to a race. Well, there you go. That could be it. NASCAR, good Lord. I'll tell you, I grew up right next to Talladega. I know the life of being a pit rat from early to mid 80s. Good Lord. I remember Richard Petty telling me not to ride motorcycles. Personally. There's a grown man wearing an asbestos suit and a big cowboy hat and a mustache telling me, pointing at a bunch of what he called rice rockets going around the track. He's like, those people are crazy out there. And that man had just drove 220 miles an hour. Dealing with illegal stitch with kiddos. So hopefully, I see. There are adjustments that need to be made. There's something about you really getting out of your comfort zone and really exploring your own emotions about it. So that's what I have for you, QueenTiki. Thank you so much, dear, for your support. What the fuck does that mean? What did I say? What did what mean? Besides, y'all know QueenTiki. Listen, she's a fireball. Y'all know. Don't play with me. She seems all sweet and nice and wonderful. Y'all know she got latex outfits somewhere, right? Some leather, a couple of whips. Sniffing. It's looking both ways before you cross the road, before you take a step. It's like paying attention to the ground so you're careful of what piles you step in. I do, in fact, and only one whip. That's my girl. Embracing the light with the shadow. So proud of you, QueenTiki. Atta girl. Ain't no judgments here. You go get your thing on. Just remember, you know better than most that it's a very sacred thing when you're able to explore that with someone that you really care about and be vulnerable with them like that. That's beautiful. So, hey, girl, get your freak on. Go for it. Yeah, exactly. Only for your person. I'm the same way. You know, when my Empress shows up, I've already got an Empress chair growed out for her. I put, I bought beard shampoo and conditioner on there. I wish the shampoo and conditioner bottle, ladies, y'all may understand this. Fellas, you might too. For any of you who are, say, up there a little bit, if you have to wear glasses and you get into the damn shower, you can't, the print and the labels are so small on the bottles that you can't see, one from the other. They need to print a big S and a big C on there. One for shampoo, one for conditioner. And I know a lot of y'all are thinking, but JoJo, you're bald. It's the beard. The beard takes shampoo and conditioner too. It does. But yeah, listen. You know what I'm talking about, Lori? Yeah, they do. But with that special someone, Mrs. JoJo, wherever she is in the world, and yeah, I'm taking applications, but it'll be someone that matches my energy, can understand me, and it's someone that I'll be more than happy to be vulnerable with and explore life together. Not just what happens in the bedroom, although that'll be part of it. Probably, again, there's a lot of fish in the sea. You just got to be careful which one you want to mount in the living room. You know what I mean? And that's just one area of life that you can explore together, travel together, have fun together, have adventures, listen to music, go on dates, experience life together. Go to concerts, help each other grow. You learn that person, they learn you. Intimacy. It's not something that just happens in the bedroom. I know, I'm wise for my age. I get it. In 1111 10854. What we got for you, my friend? What's my Pisces intentions with me? What's the okay. What's the Pisces intentions with NN? What's the Pisces got in mind for NN? Ooh. What's the Pisces intentions with NN? We got the Page of Wands. Ooh, the Four of Wands. Okay. Oh, I got two there. Queen of Swords, Ten of Cups. This person wants to play it, have fun. They want to enjoy. They want to go on the journey that leads to this. This person wants to break down your walls a little bit. We've been a little cold, a little discerning. They might be deciding. This person, their intentions, like okay, how can I put this? This person is thinking about their life long term. Now, let's take the relationship with you. Let's take NN and we'll put NN over here. Okay. This person wants to have fun. They, you remember what I was saying just a minute ago about exploring life, having fun, going to concerts together, having a great time. This person's contemplating all of that. Like they're contemplating life, marriage, having kids, having families together, living life together. And their intentions with you are to have fun, to see if you're that person that they're going to grow with, and they want to be able to keep their so much independence. They do want to keep their independence. They want to keep themselves. Like they want to know that what they're going forward with is something that we can have fun. And they're going to have their boundaries up a little bit. It's like they want to do it right. So they might put up some boundaries. But they also want to have fun. They don't want to be... This person wants to be playful and have a good time. They don't want things to be so serious, even in marriage, solid, stable, committed. That's marriage, right? But they want that marriage to be fun and enjoyable. They want to, get the marrow out of life, if you will. And this person is, maybe they feel like you're a little bit standoffish, so they're trying to... It's almost like you've got a ice queen kind of demeanor about it. They want to break that down. Put your sword down. They're trying to go to the beach and have a good time and play, and you're sitting out there, well, the Riptide flag is out, and I don't, this person wants you to have fun. Tell me a little more about this. Knight of Wands. Yeah, this person wants to go. They want to play. They want to have some fun. They want to go bang on the drum. They're ready to go on some trips together. They're ready to communicate. They're ready to dance. You're worried about, you're for some reason you come off to this person as a little stiff. And they're like, lighten the hell up. Here, have one of these special brownies. Have a glass of wine. Take shoes off. Sit for a spell. Tell me about the Four of Wands. The Hierophant. Ten of Pentacles. I mean, girl, guy. I don't know. What is your gender? Long distance and he's gone silent. This person sees everything with you. Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. They want to go towards a higher level of commitment here. But look at this Hierophant. This Hierophant, look at him. He is giddy. He is happy, laughing, giggling, enjoying himself. Because he knows all the steps it's going to take to get to that star. Get to that, higher level. This person wants to have fun. They want to enjoy being with you. I mean, there's a journey here. Good. Maybe they want to go travel. Maybe they want to, go to Burning Man together. Tell me about Two of Cups. I'm telling you. Look. Queen of Cups. There they are. They're wishing, manifesting, praying. What are their intentions with you? To explore the connection, to see where it goes, to enjoy with you, to have fun. This person cares about you deeply and they want to travel. They want to, do all the things. They want to take all of those steps together. They want to cut out the coldness. And they're praying for it. This person wants your attention. They want your love. Not your demands for commitment. I say this a lot. Women are the protectors of intimacy. The smexy time, right? But women, the feminines out there are supposed to be nurturing and caring and sweet and playful and, feminines have the ability to be so wonderful in a partnership. They really do. But so many feminines out there, especially in the modern world, have taken on this very aggressive stance. And maybe it's because you had to. Listen, I don't need this speech. God knows I've heard it. But, masculines want a feminine that's their soft zone, their comfort zone. They, and this person sees that with you. They see long term. They want to see where this connection will go. But there's something that's very cold here, and this person is wishing and wanting and praying. They're wanting to move things on to calmer waters. Again, travel. There's something about travel here, too. The Hangman, they feel stuck. They feel like things are stagnant, and they want you to see things from a different perspective. What's the advice for in here? Yang, it's time to release negativity. You have to take the action to put that sword down, to put whatever this coldness is down. Whatever the negativity is, the seriousness of life. You want to be with somebody that you can enjoy your time with. Your best friend. That's what this person's looking for. A best friend. Oh, I think this person does want a commitment. I think this person does want to move towards a higher level of commitment, especially with, the Hierophant, 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Cups, 4 of Wands, the 2 of Cups. This person wants to love you and they want to enjoy a relationship with you. They don't want everything to be all serious all the time. They're there. They're on the path. They're wanting things to lighten up and to have fun. I think it's just a matter of, people having expectations. It's not that you're the bad guy. It's just this person wants to enjoy their time with you. They don't want to, they're willing to be there for the serious stuff. They're willing to be there for the long haul. They want to take that journey with you. Look, happiness is not a destination. Happiness is a means of travel. You're not just going to have an instant marriage and relationship. You're not. It's like you meet someone, just add water. marriage and happiness and la 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 la, you know, we're riding off into the sunset together. No. A relationship grows together. It worked, and that's what this person is trying to do. They want it to grow. They want to have fun. They want to, you know, have adventures with you, have smexy time with you. They want to, you know, they want to get to know you. They want to take all of those steps. They want to take all of these steps with you. But it seems like there's this, because you're asking what their intentions are. This person, you know, is kind of wanting to break that down. They're being discerning. They're thinking about this. And they also think that you're maybe a little cold. They want to enjoy the connection because they feel it. They've pictured it in their mind 1,000 different ways. You know, that's the third eye is on fire. This is a connection, a very strong soulmate connection. But they want to move things on the calmer waters from this seriousness. They want to play and enjoy and have fun. And so your advice is you're going to have to boss up a little bit and take actions here to release this negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. Full moon in Scorpio is, what's the opposite of Scorpio? Taurus? It's in Taurus season. Might be a little, maybe something happened during Taurus season. But you're going to have to be the one to let your hair down, enjoy, you know. It's this person wants to enjoy their connection with you. They want to have fun with you. It doesn't mean they want to play, you know, or they're trying to be a player. And don't get me wrong, they want to touch them cheeks too. I mean, that's there right along with all of it. They want to go to concerts. They want to go camping. They want to play slap and tickle in the kitchen at 1:30 in the morning. You know, they're going to walk by you. They want to touch your butt. They want to laugh. They want to tell you dirty jokes. You know what I mean? This person wants to be able to giggle and tell you completely inappropriate jokes when you go to a funeral together and everybody's trying to be serious. This person's going to be a little turned on by the dress you wear to that funeral. You know, say you go to a funeral of an extended family member. Well, funerals are never fun. Well, this person wants to put the fun in funeral. Because you smell nice and you look good and you dressed all up. You know, you're all dressed up to go to that funeral or whatever. You know, and don't get me wrong, it's sad, and God forbid you actually have to go to a funeral. But this person wants to be the partner that goes to the funeral with you and has some kind of stupid little inside joke. You know what I'm saying? Camping, ooh. Hey, hush up, Chelsea. No camping. You got to get out in nature. Camping is fun. Of course, my style of camping is fun. I'm sort of a high-tech camper. Of course, I'm also an Eagle Scout. So I know how to be prepared and go camping and actually have a good time with it. You know, be like having a high-end, not really camping, more like glamping. But you know what I'm saying. This person wants to have a good time with you. And it's up to you to facilitate that. You have to be a partner in that as well. Because this person, they don't want just a love. They want a best friend. And somebody to play slap and tickle with. And somebody to have those inside jokes with. And somebody to go to concerts with. And, you know, build together and enjoy life together. To go swing on a hammock together while you're watching the kids play out in the, you know, play out in the yard. They want all the cups, all the happiness. Not to mention, they probably got some naughty ideas too. you know, this person is attracted to you as well. So your advice, release the negativity. You're the one that's going to have to take the action to release that negativity. Anyway, that is what I have for you, my friend. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps, brings you a little peace and clarity to your situation. His actions instead. If you want, well, you don't have to buy another question. I'll answer it for you. Let's see. What are his next actions? Hello, Foxy Flex. Thank you for your super chat question. What are his next actions? Cards are a little stiff. What are his next actions? What are the next actions? We got the King of Cups, the Four of Swords, Knight of Swords. This person's trying to be emotionally mature. They want to heal things. They want to meet you halfway. They might... This person's trying to be as understanding as possible. The Four of Swords is taking a break, healing. Okay? And they may take a little break, but I think they're going to come right back. Knight of Swords. They're going to be sending messages. The birds always mean messages to me. The King of Cups is very emotionally mature, a very, very sweet energy. Tell me about the King of Cups. The Sun. And the Five of Swords. This person is going to let you know. This person is growing. And again, they love you. They care for you. They want to have fun with you. And they're going to tell you this. They're going to tell you, listen, I'm not trying to have a headache and all these other people involved in other situations and all of the Five of Swords. I'm not down for that. This person way back here in the background, and this person, they're the ones that have this connection, right? But there's all this other chitter chatter and bullshit and terms and expectations, and it's just giving this person a headache when all they want to do is talk. They just want to be connected with their person. Tell me about the Four of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune. Eight of Swords. Why the Eight of Swords? Ace of Pentacles. This person is... They're trying to figure out how to spin the wheel. How do we make this move? Because I don't want to fight. I don't want to be in a big to-do about it. This person cares about you a lot. Enough so that they're stressed about this. They're in their head. But they would love to offer you this pentacle, this seed. I mean, look at that pentacle. Okay. In this deck, you know, it's this, whatever this little symbol is here, kind of tribal looking thing. But you see how it's got roots on it? It's a seed. And they're trying to heal and get out of their head so they can spin that wheel of fortune there. And they're trying to figure out, okay, is this worth it? Is this where I want to plant my seed? And they're going to talk to you about this. They're going to bring you some enlightenment to talk to you about, hey, listen, I don't want to be so damn serious. I want to have fun. Let's go on a journey. Let's get to know one another. Let's go to a concert together. Let's go hiking. and have adventures together, and you know, let's grow this towards the Ten of Pentacles, towards the Ten of Cups. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is communication, it's action. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. The Hierophant, again. Seven of Pentacles. You got the Six of Wands and the World underneath that. This person, they want a victory here. And if they can't get things to lighten up and have a good time, is it worth putting that effort in? They want the energy to change. With the Seven of Pentacles, they're trying to figure out how to grow this seed, how to make this situation develop. If there's traveling involved, they do want to travel. Maybe they want you to come to see them or them to come to see you. Excuse me. Get a sip of my coffee here. They want your attention, but this person also wants to end a cycle. They want to level up, and they're feeling like they're missing out. I mean, there's no point. This person has the key. They have access to that key to open that door. They can open the door themselves. And this person wants, they don't want to end it. They don't want to leave you out in the cold. They want to figure out how to grow this. But this person, if they can't get things to lighten up, they will go in another direction. And so it's not that they're not serious about you, because they definitely are. But I think they're trying to be mature, and they're trying to tell you, hey, we got to quit worrying about the seriousness and start focusing on the connection and go have fun in the connection. And then, you know, we move, we take those steps towards that, you know. And so they're trying to end this cycle of seriousness. They want to heal that, because it's really got this person in their head. And they're trying to figure out, where's this new beginning? Is it here? Or is it somewhere else out in the world? And don't get me wrong, it's not like they've got a bunch of other options or anything around. I mean, there could be other people paying attention to them, but I don't think they're taking any of that seriously. It's just about, you know, do I need to go have fun and seek fun and jocularity and happiness and pleasure somewhere else? Or do I come here? And because there's all this, there's all this chitter chatter, when they just want to have fun. They just want to take the steps to get to the star. Healing, wish fulfillment, happiness. Look at dude. He's serious. He's so happy. He just took 3 buttons at Burning Man. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm condoning drug use of any kind, but this person is thinking seriously. I don't know if you can look. There's a pentacle. There's the Om. We get to look. There's the little, you know, Pisces. It's all these esoteric. This person's just, they're ready to go on life's journey, and that's what they're looking for, is a partner for that life's journey, rich with adventure and excitement and yeah, lust and playfulness and slap and tickle. And you know, this person is, they probably got fire in their chart somewhere, but they don't want a connection if it's just going to be arguments and fighting and da. So you're asking about his intentions and his next actions. They're going to let you know this. They're trying to be emotionally mature about this, and I think this person is growing. And there's going to be some enlightenment about this, that they want their happiness, not the headache card, When somebody, they don't want somebody sitting there nagging in their ear and being all serious all the time. They want somebody they can play with and have fun. And I think they want that with you. What's the advice here about his next actions? Message in a bottle. Be open, honest. Express your emotions. The water's always emotion, and this is about messages. You know, I said the bird's always messages. You get the starfish on there. You know, maybe you two need to connect. Maybe you need to go on a trip together. Maybe, look, hold your vision. You obviously want something serious with this person, and this person seriously wants to have fun with you. You're guarding the intimacy too close, and he's guarding the commitment too close until he figures out, is this where I want to plant my seed? Is this, you know, am I going to get any intimacy and fun and happiness out of this, or is it just going to be cold and serious? So your advice is, yeah, you can hold your vision, but you need to talk about your emotions too and explain that. And I know you're probably going to come at me and say, well, I've already done that. He's going to be doing it too. So when he does express his emotions, let him know how serious you are. That, yes, I want to have all the fun and things too, but you know, you got to be practical and grounded about this, because I get the feeling that's where you're at. Yeah. Aries rising. Well, that means he could go, hey, listen, Aries rising is going to be a little passionate and they're going to be a little stubborn. I mean, that's the Emperor. He's so toxic and mean. He's coming across as an angel in this reading. He's not. No one's an angel. I'm not saying that you two obviously have a difference in that you're much more serious and this person wants to have fun. If you two are going to make it work, you're going to have to figure out a way to make it meet in the middle. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry, but this is for all the feminines out there. You're going to have to give in a little bit. You are. You don't get the commitment before. That's why we grow. That's why we grow together. That's why we get to know each other. Slowly and slowly and slowly and slowly we come together. But sometimes you got to pick up the pace a little bit. That doesn't mean just go jump in the sack with someone. God, no. But that means you got to be there. You got to enjoy. You got to see what this person's about. What kind of music that they like. What kind of concerts do they want to go to? Are you going to help them shop or stuff? What do they like to do? And are you interested in doing that? Is this somebody that, you know, when you grow old and you look down a path, I got to hurry up because I've been on this for a little while. We've been here almost 30 minutes on this one read. But when you guys are old, gray, and you're at the point where you can't move without breaking a hip, so intimacy or amorous activity is kind of off the table, you want somebody sitting next to you that you still enjoy. You know, I often say that love is two people looking down a parallel path through time to a point where they can't have amorous activity or the smexy time anymore, but they still enjoy each other's company. Just sitting on the front porch or sitting at, you know, the front porch of a nursing home and rocking chairs, holding hands and still giggling because somebody farted into a colostomy bag and enjoying life together. They still enjoy each other's company. You know what I'm saying? You have to have that compromise and you have to have that friendship. That's the value of getting to know one another. But you're going to have to step up, drop the negativity of it, and enjoy the connection. That's what connections are for. Is they're there not only to help us grow, but to explore each other. Sometimes they're meant to help us learn lessons. But once you've learned the lessons, you have to end the cycle and begin again with, a can-do, happy, we're moving towards a better place attitude. So that is what I have for you, and I do hope that helps. It seems like kind of a frustrating situation, I know, but, I think that person is very passionate about you. I think they have a lot of emotion for you. And you guys are going to have to meet in the middle. So, anywho, that is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate your support of the channel. And again, I hope that does bring some peace and clarity. I do hope it helps. All right. Let me update the list, everybody. Hang on. Get these all shuffled here. I got those shuffled. And just for good measure, I'm going to shuffle these. And then I'm going to shuffle this deck. And then I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, go pay the water bill, and I'm going to update the list. And y'all, if you want to get a question in, do so. I will be shutting down questions before too long. So, let's see. I know we had a couple come in. Lauren Smith, Foxy Flex. All right. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm going to update all of this. Why, hit the thing. There we go. It's a thing. Yes, and thank you so much, Annie, and I appreciate that. I do have a good crew in my chat. It's some very experienced and helpful people out there. I'm very fortunate to have a very supportive chat. You guys are fun, quirky, weird. We're all, I don't know. That's why I call them my yum-yums. We're all, I think everyone's got a little bit of black sheep in them. You know what I mean? Oh, goodness. Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Enjoy the music. I made it myself, and some of it has loops in it. Copyright issues over 1 second. Those people can kiss the blackest part of my... Alrighty, kids, we are back. That's right. Sorry, I got stuck. I was admiring the beauty of my beard. You know, little, you know, JoJo's got a little ego. Can't help it. Modest AF. Okay. In 1111. Let's see your new question. Give me just a little bit. Let me get some other people handled, and I will jump back in there with you. Questions are still open, people. If you'd like to get a question in, you can do so via PayPal or Superchat. Just $10 per question, 15 with advice. Questions are open right now. I'm probably going to close them here in just a little bit. We're already about 9:30, and JoJo's got to have a little relaxing time too. So let's dive back in and see what we got. Who is our next victim? Okay. Let's see. AnalogSoul. I do like the name. Very much so. AnalogSoul. 154. Let's see. 154.54. AnalogSoul. What do we have for AnalogSoul? Does my ex still have any feelings for me? Let's see. I'm going to get you a yes or no. And then we're going to dive into the tarot and see what it has to say about that. Does AnalogSoul's ex still have any feelings for me? AnalogSoul, if you don't mind my asking, you male, female, prefer not to say. Hopefully they're still there. I don't guess it really matters. AnalogSoul, does the ex still have feelings? Seven of Pentacles, yes. Yes, they do. Male, she's female. Okay. I hear you, brother. Yes, there is a feeling of investment. There's a feeling of loss, sadness with this. Let's find out about this Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles is, you know, this guy is, he's trying to make this bush grow. And so the Seven of Pentacles is a card of change. It's trying to figure out how to make things come to fruition. It's about making the proper investments. Hard work paying off, harvest, rewards, profit results, payouts, manifestation. Yeah, this person definitely has feelings about you two. Let's dive a little deeper into that and see what the cards have to say. We've got Three of Pentacles, the Empress, Two of Cups, Three of Pentacles. It could have been a third party involved, or this talks about like friends, collaborations, social groups, things like that. Working together. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. We have the Queen of Wands and the Six of Swords. This person is highly attracted to you. They're probably fairly attractive themselves. They definitely still have feelings for you. They feel a very strong connection. They want to move past the troubled waters. What exactly does that mean? Six of Swords. You got the Five of Wands, Judgment. Does this person still have feelings for you? Yes. They want to stop the fighting. The Judgment card can be a card of reconciliation, but it's making a decision. And making a decision is, this person wants to move up. They don't want the drama. And sometimes that can be a little toxic. Sometimes it can be avoidance. But sometimes it can also be healthy as well. Tell me about the Empress. There could have been a mother figure involved, family members. Either that or this person sees you as their significant other. Eight of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. One more on that. Page of Swords. They're keeping an eye on you, watching your socials or asking friends or family about you. There may be new communication. This person might be thinking about communicating. Either that or they're wanting you to communicate. Tell me a little more. Give me a couple of more on this. The High Priestess. Two of Wands. They're being silent, though, aren't they? They're not saying much. They're trying to figure out how to balance this out. They have a feeling that it will balance out somehow, but they have a choice to make. And they're trying to figure out that choice. I don't know if somebody's parents were involved, or a mother figure. Tell me about the Two of Cups. Why the Two of Cups? Five of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. Either they feel like they need to leave you out in the cold, or you left them out in the cold. They want things to be fair, equal, reciprocal with that Six of Pentacles there. Somebody may have been breadcrumbing the situation. You know, not communicating much. A little more on that. Two more. The Devil. Three of Cups. Somebody may have been upset about somebody's partying or drinking. There's kind of a fear. Might even be a little obsessed with it. There could have been, again, involvement by other people. There's somebody else in this person's ear about the situation. Somebody's putting their 2 cents in when they weren't even asked for a penny. You know what I mean? Four of Cups. There's sadness here. Somebody feels like they're missing out. Maybe on your part. This person is... I imagine this person is worried about their looks. Or not really their looks. Their status. They're worried about what other people think. How it looks on paper. How it looks on Facebook. How it looks on Instagram. How it looks to the society. There's something about that here, whether it's a mother figure or this person themselves. What are they going to do anything about this? What are their next actions? If this person is communicating, it's probably very shallow communication. Light, you know, surface level crap, basically. What's this person going to do? We got the Nine of Cups, Nine of Wands. I got 2 there. Page of Cups, Knight of Swords, and the 4 of Swords. Whatever break you guys are on, this person is still holding on to you. They will eventually send a small message to try to heal things. That may happen fairly soon too. This person is holding on to you. They miss you. Don't get me wrong. They miss the affection. They miss you. There's something about other people being involved in this, though. Like, again, friends or family, or how things look to other people, or, you know, well, this person doesn't make enough money, but they're really cute. I like kissing them and stuff, but they, you know. Somebody's worried about, instead of them being worried about the authentic analog soul, somebody wants the new flashy digital soul. I hope I'm making sense there. And with your name being AnalogSoul, I think you know what I'm talking about. It's like they don't want the classic, real deal, authentic thing. They want the new and flashy. And I don't know if it's this person or somebody else around them. They are going to try to heal things, and eventually they will message you and give you some explanation or apology, possibly even closure. They are hanging on to you hard. They miss you. But there's something about other people, and they're looking at their investment. They're wondering if they made the right decision. Let's get some advice for AnalogSoul here. Why? And don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. You may be asking yourselves a lot of questions about this. Why? And you see the book with the wings there? You may be looking for some spiritual answers for this. Of course, I mean, you're getting a tarot reading about it. That's consulting spirit. Asking why is not a bad thing. Don't let pride get in your way. Don't block this person, or, you know, don't be so stubborn that you're not willing to hear this person out. And I mean, that could be advice for this person as well. You know, some people out there have the tendency to get all in their ego, and their friends are chirping in their ear, and they'll just cut everything off. You know, they'll block on every social media, block your number, block this, block that, and they don't. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Don't let your pride get in your way. Don't let your anger get the best of you in this. Okay? And don't let, if somebody's breadcrumbing you, don't start telling yourself, well, why was it so easy for that person to ghost me? Why was it so easy for that person to block me out or shut me off? If they blocked you out or shut you off, That's because they didn't see your worth and your value. But the big thing about your worth and your value is that you need to go to look in the mirror and tell that emperor that he is worth something, that you love him, and you are going to have self-focus to better his life. And I mean for long term. I mean to seriously level up. Whatever it is, that higher level job, that how do you that house that you want to own with the pool, that nice AMG, that one Ibanez solid mahogany body, 1983 artist. Trust me, that is a beautiful instrument too. It really is. Solid body, mahogany, rosewood. Boy, that thing will play. That is just pounds and pounds. That thing's heavy too. It will tell your shoulder that you're playing an instrument. But be humble enough to accept that other people have their own path, and that means they're allowed to make their own mistakes too. But don't let their decisions mess with your sense of self-worth. We have to look at any situation, whether this comes back together or not. You have to honor yourself first. Look at situations. Everything happens for us, not to us, even though it feels like it's happening to us. But ask yourself the spiritual lessons of this. Does the ex still have feelings? Yeah, they do. They do. They're still holding on to it in a big, big way, and they miss you. But there's some kind of materialism or shallowness or status symbol or something that goes along with this that, again, I think there's either a parental figure or either a parental figure or other friends or blah, blah, blah. There's somebody else with the little chitter chatter in the ear, which tells me that this person is not listening to the connection, even though they feel it. Wait, where the hell did it go? Wait, where was it? There it is. They feel it. Instead of honoring this connection, something else more materialistic is involved. You have an Ibanez SG copy? Yeah. Man, Ibanez rock, man. I've got a Yamaha acoustic. I've got my Ibanez artist, 1983 solid mahogany body. Just Seymour Duncan screamers, man. Let me tell you, woo, this thing will wail, baby. It makes noise. I don't mind pissing off the neighbors, but I own the damn house. Call the cops. See if I give a fuck. Luckily, my neighbors are pretty cool about it. Anyway, I'm wishing you the best of luck, Analog. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that helps bring you some peace and clarity about your situation. Again, honor yourself. Just because somebody else is making stupid decisions doesn't mean you have to sit there and wait. It doesn't mean that you have to devalue yourself. That's your ego fucking with your own head. You have to live your life. The big thing is you have your happiness. And I know right now your emotions are kind of tied to that situation. You just have to live the life that you want to live, and you have to feel that feeling. Honor the type of relationship that you want. Don't apply a name or a face to it. Honor yourself, your life, your career, your future. Prioritize AnalogSoul's future. Prioritize tomorrow. Remember, self-love often is self-discipline. You want to look good? Get up, go to the gym, do the work, eat properly. Stop eating all the chips and the little snacks and, you know, all the little things. I mean, I can sit here and spew this advice all day, and I'm still going to have a snack every now and then. I'm going to slip myself. None of us are perfect. You want to have savings? Start putting your money back. Don't spend the money. Pay yourself before you pay all your bills. Put $50 out of that check back every single time. It takes discipline. But if you keep at it and keep at it, you keep doing it until it becomes habit. That's self-love and self-care. I hope that makes sense. Thank you so much, Analog. I greatly appreciate you. And hey, man, get on the Instagram and send me some of the pictures of that SG copy. Love to see it. I've been looking at Ibanez 5-string basses myself, and I've got a Schecter body over here that doesn't have any hardware on it, so I'm thinking about rewiring it, putting some good pickups in it. What it is see, I want something to play with my slide, and so I play a lot of stuff in standard and drop D, right? But I want that extra guitar. I think I'm going to use the extra guitar so that I can tune it and have it set to open D tuning, so that I have one ready to go to just, pick up and play the slide on. Because I like that dirty Southern rock. It's got that blues, but sort of blues with metal and, heavy swamp witch kind of feel. Love it. Yeah. Pantera, Down. Big fan of Faith No More. I've got wide musical taste, but I do like it. Dimebag Darrell. May he rest in peace. Anyway, thank you so much. Enough of my chatter. BrittanyX. Hey, how you doing, boo-boo? What is going on, Brittany? Good to hear from you. We're doing your question this evening at 2:15:55. What do we got for Brittany? Yeah, that dirty sound. Exactly. It's just raw and fun, man. It's like heavy metal, deep heavy metal, almost black metal mixed with southern blues and southern rock. Oh, it's good stuff. It really is. Brittany, hey, how you doing? The current energy between Brittany and JR. Not sure whether he's realized I blocked him. There's blockages going on. Let's see. What is the current energy? Hold on. Check out Maylene and the Sons of Disaster's first album. All right, I will. I was listening to one the other day. There was a song that popped up on my feed by 20 Watt Tombstone. And the song that popped up was called The Chosen Few. That was really good. I mean, the lyrics are kind of basic, but man, it just got a dirty little solo in it, man. It's just a fun little song. It really is. Hold on. Wait a minute, Brittany. Excuse me. Let me make a new file, make a little note of this. All right, I will check it out. Thank you so much, Analog. I appreciate it. All right, Brittany, your new timestamp, my dear, because I blather too much. 2:17:54. Current energy between Brittany and JR. Current energy between Brittany and JR. Ooh. Okay. We've got the Fool, Queen of Wands, King of Wands. Y'all are about to go down a new path. You are a match. You're both highly attracted to each other. Somebody may take a leap of faith. Either that, or sometimes the fool can just be a damn fool. This person is attracted to you, and I think they are going to boss up. King of Wands is a very authoritative figure. Tell me about the Fool. What's that about? Ten of Wands, Seven of Swords. Somebody being deceptive, being a little strategic. Somebody dropping the burdens. Tell me about Brittany's energy. Tell me about Miss Brittany. Six of Pentacles, Two of Cups, Four Cups. You just want things to be fair. You feel a strong connection here, but you feel like, you're kind of sad. Four Cups. You feel like this person's just ignoring stuff, or you might be ignoring things. That can be. Before you see how this person, they know the person's there, but they're just ignoring them, and they're looking at all these other guys. La, 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 la. Tell me about this person's energy towards this. Woo! Emperor. The Hermit. Five of Pentacles. This person's looking at themselves. They're trying to do a deep dive. They're bossing up. They may be a little stoic. Probably very quiet. Five of Pentacles. They feel left out in the cold. Does he realize that he's been blocked? Maybe. Two of Swords. This person feels stuck. Does this person realize they're blocked or not? Page of Swords. No. Okay. They don't fully realize it. They realize that there's tension there, but this person might be a little juvenile too. Maybe they know about sharp, cutting remarks or something like that, but Eight of Swords. Both of y'all are stuck in your head about this. Both of you. Don't lie, Miss Brittany. Don't lie. You're a little in your head about it too. Tell me about where this is going. Queen of Cups. Knight of Cups. Knight of Swords. Two of Coins. Six of Swords. King of Coins. This person has feelings for you. They're going to come make that offer. there may be communication about this a little faster than you think. There are going to have to be some decisions made. It's going to take a lot of work. You two are both going to have to put work and effort into this in order to move things on to calmer waters. King of Pentacles. That's being practical, being stable, being grounded. You know, the King of Pentacles is on top of his game. You know what I mean? You might be a little discerning about whether or not to give this person the cup of love, but you want to. You care for them and they care for you too. And you two are definitely both attracted to each other. You just stupid for one another. You both want to touch each other. I said it. Like the bad touch. Remember that, Bloodhound Gang? Go back and listen to it. The song is called The Bad Touch by Bloodhound Gang. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Get with it now. It's a good song. Very catchy. Why, it's got the groove that'll make that booty move. Be careful to really balance it. When this person tries to communicate, you know, you say this person's blocked. If you want this person's attention, unblock it. Simple manifestation trick. You want that person to talk to you? Give him the avenue to talk. If that person messes with your energy too much and it disturbs your peace, that's when you pull back. Your feelings are a good barometer of, you know, a good indicator, a good compass for you to go by as to how your action should be. But we also have to be kind, caring, understanding. That person has an agenda too. That person has a right to live their life the way they want to. So there's a need to be mature about it, you know, and be discerning at the same time. That queen is very loving, sweet, kind, caring, but she's also very discerning about who she gives that cup of love to. Look at her clutching onto that thing. Oh, I'm not just handing you my cup. Listen here, bud. And here comes, you know, Mr. McMessages. Hey, I brought you a cup. What? Excuse me? You brought me a cup. I got my own damn cup. I'm not giving you, but I really want to give you my cup. And you know, I got some growing up to do to be a king, but I want to talk about it. The birds always mean messages. I want to give you a cup. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to give in and give you this damn cup. What have you been smoking? I haven't been smoking nothing. I'm trying to go up. I said I'm going to hold back my cup. You've got feelings for this person, Miss Brittany. But y'all going to have to get to the nitty gritty. Somebody may have been a little quick or impulsive with their actions here with the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is very fast-moving energy, probably fast communication, you know, especially with the advent of, you know, direct messaging and text and all that kind of stuff. A lot of, for one, if it's just direct messages, a lot of that stuff can be taken out of context and lead to misinterpretations, miscommunications, misunderstandings, things like that. And a lot of people don't have a filter. When they're sitting there sending those little messages, they don't always think the right way about what messages they're sending. They don't always, you know, it's like their brain doesn't have a filter. They just, whatever they think, it just bleh, and comes out. It's going to take a little work to move this on the calmer waters, because right now things are a little discombobulated. Look at this lady, Two of Pentacles. The bear's wearing the baby pants. The baby's wearing the bear pants. This lady's all stressed out. She's got cuts and little scrapes walking through the briar patch. And it's a mess. It's going to take some work. Solid, stable, probably a little slow. See the turtle? Slow and steady wins the race, but you're going to have to communicate. So you blocked him, but if you want to talk to him, if you want to work something, because you got feelings for him too, and you're attracted to him. You're attracted to him. You want to touch on him. Yes, you do. Don't lie. You know he looks good. You two are just all fiery and stubborn and ready for the bad touch. A little slap and tickle, hide to wiggle pickle. You two know you're attracted to one another. And you got the fifis. This person's looking at themselves. They are. What you've done is this person's bossing up, and they're actually looking at their own actions and their own healing and their own wish fulfillment. They're feeling a little left out in the cold. You two are both in your head about this. But after you search your feelings, you got to, you got to decide what it is that you want. If you want communication, unblock him. And listen to what he has to say. And make sure that he listens to you so that he's listening to what you had to say. This isn't DMs. This isn't, send text messages back and forth that can be misunderstood. Sit down in front of each other, look each other in the eye, and have a conversation like grown people. Because you two are definitely thinking about doing grown things. You are a match. A stubborn, fiery match. But there's a lot of burdens here. May even have been some lies. Somebody being a little strategic. Maybe you blocked him too quick. Maybe he needs to think about what he's saying and doing. I hope that helps, Miss Brittany. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. Give these a shuffle. Hello, AprilMayJune. What's going on, Miss April? Yes, questions are indeed still open at this time. All right. Let's see. Hang on just a second. Let me update this. Honored 1010. Cut you down. All right. Let's see. If you would like to get a question in, go ahead and do so. Quick. Okay, Miss April, I got you down. June. All right, kids. Yeah, if you would like to get a question in, go ahead and do so. I'm going to be shutting questions down probably after the next question or two. So if you want a question answered tonight, go ahead and get it in right now. Otherwise, I will either put it off until the next read or just accept it as a donation. But Miss April, I got you down. Thank you so much. Honored 1010. It's not your turn yet. There's a little bit. I got a few ahead of you. Next up, we've got. As a matter of fact, here I'll give Pamber the list so she can put it in the thing. Hold on. Take this up so everybody knows where we're at. There we go. Bear with me just a moment here. Theresa B, thank you so much for your super chat question. I appreciate you, dear. There, that is the list as I have it right now. And again, questions are still open, but go if you want one, go ahead and get it in because I'm going to be shutting questions down here in just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not going to be long. Creative Dreaming Girl. 23616. Creative Dreaming Girl. What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Ooh. I'm flying. We've got the Magician. 3 of Pentacles. Wow. Knight of Cups. You're manifesting maybe something with a friend, or somebody's manifesting something with you. Could be dealing with, we got Pisces, Cancer, Gemini, Virgo. Tell me about Creative Dreaming Girl's energy in this. We have the Lovers. Knight of Pentacles, the Emperor. Oh, you ready to go? You ready for Big Daddy to show up? Or a partner? This could be a business partner as well. Maybe somebody to collaborate with, work with. But that Knight of Cups along with the lovers over here, tells me there's love. Ooh, what do we got here? Hold on. Hold on. We got the Chariot. 9 of Pentacles. And the Sun. This might be somebody at a distance. You could be dealing with a Cancerian. Got 9 of Pentacles. This person is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. The Sun. Either you see them as your happiness or they are just happy. You know, there might be some kind of revelation here. Tell me about Creative Dreaming Girl's energy. We got, oh my. Who are you? You are fired up about somebody. How's this person? King of Cups. Page of Wands. This person is mature. There might be a little bit of an age difference here, but they're loving, kind, wise, and Page of Wands. They're, you know, wanting to have fun, be very playful. This would be somebody that's very friendly, very happy, mature. Again, they could be at a distance. They are single. But you over here, you got to make a choice. You may think that either you're trying to keep things and moving really slow yourself and you need to boss up, or you're waiting for this boss to show up. But your energy, Creative Dreaming Girl, girl. You want to take somebody and put them in the petting zoo, don't you? The heavy petting zoo. You feel a strong connection to whoever this is. This person is mature, wise, and very loving. What? Tell me a little more. Where's this going? There could be a collaboration. This might be somebody you work with, or you have similar interests, similar friends. Could be in the same friend group. With that 3 of Pentacles there, you're manifesting this. You want a cup of love. You want to work with this person. You want to work on top of this person or underneath them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're very passionate about that. Now, if this is not a person, this could just be an idea. It could be a business thing. You're ready to go, though. Strength. Queen of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. Keep hanging on. Keep your confidence and your wits about you. Whatever it is that you're manifesting, you're going to get. There is a new pentacle. And girl, you are looking good. You need to stay grounded. You want a touchy, oh so muchy. Would you like a sip of my slushy? Do you want to taste what's in my cup? Whatever it is you're manifesting, whatever it is you're trying for, you think it's slow coming in, but you're wanting this big daddy, this person to come towards you, and I think your patience is going to pay off. Mm, mm, mm. You can be confident in it. Believe in yourself. This person is attracted to you. You keep going after what you want, boo-boo, because you're going to get it. Exchanging gifts, surrender to the divine. Full moon. We got a full moon coming up. The strawberry moon. Exchanging gifts. You two might be from different backgrounds. You might not fully understand. There might be messages kind of getting lost in the mix, but let the universe handle it. Just keep doing what you're doing, because the universe is going to give you what you want. The more we desire something, and I want this, I want this, I want this, I want it, and the more you pin in your hopes on that, the more you push things away. If you just kind of let the universe take control, they'll come right in. I got to remember that one. That was good. Hey, listen, she's laying in bed with a sleep mask on, and she's shaking her head. I want a touchy, oh so muchy. Would you like a sip of my slushy? Yeah, baby. Creative Dreaming Girl, she got some dreams. Oh, she's having some dreams, all right. Feeling Big Daddy to come in. You might have to boss up and say something yourself, or take some action yourself, because the Emperor really does take action. You might be going a little slow. You may have a choice to make here. If you're waiting on something that's taking a long time, it's not showing up, you might be ready to say something like, hey, listen, I'm really interested in you. You want a sip of my slushy? Woo! You're going to be exchanging gifts for something. Just listen, what's for you is not going to pass you by. It's going to be there. Nice. Looking good, too. Girl. Get the mani-pedi, get the hair done. Queen of Wands goes after what she wants with no inhibition. She does not give a damn what people think. She's wanting somebody to pet that kitty. And she don't care who knows it. Wow. Damn. Creative Dreaming Girl. Is something in the water? Hang on. Signs you could be dealing with. It gets full moon. Full moon is Sagittarius is what's coming up, in the strawberry moon. You've got what? Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Virgo, Leo again, fire signs, Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Aries, Capricorn, Can be Virgo as well. Virgo again. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Scorpio. Can be Cancer or Pisces. Pisces, Gemini. Girl. I'm hearing that phrase from Space Coast, Coast to Coast, the Adult Swim version, where Space Ghost is talking to Brack, and he's giving him some grief. This was years ago. Kind of dating myself there, but he's talking to Brack, and he's like, "Hey, you want you some? You come get you some." Woo! Creative Dreaming Girl's about to get out her matching sets. Y'all, you ladies know exactly what I'm talking. I was married for 23 years and with that person for 26. I know all about the special matching sets, and then the regular everyday, and then the special garments for, those special times when we need, chocolate mint ice cream and back rubs that don't lead to anything. Come on now. I even know how to separate laundry. The delicates versus, the regular wash. I know. I've been there. I've walked out of the convenience store at 2:30 in the morning wearing the purple Kotex cape proudly, and I picked up the pickles, the Midol. I've done it. I've been there. But yeah, Creative Dreaming Girl's about to be wearing that matching set. She's ready to go get somebody. I don't know if they're in your field or not, or you know exactly who that is or not, but oh, listen. It's about to have that determined lioness kind of feel. You know what I mean? Just damn. And I said with 2 syllables. Damn. Whew. Thank you so much, Creative Dreaming Girl. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps. PJJ, 111, 11, 251, 37. Uh-oh. There's something's getting dropped. I hear banging on the wall. Somebody's throwing something. PK, is RJ involved with someone? Because I am sensing it, and he's been confusing me. Don't let people confuse you. Before I even pull a card, let me tell you this. If something feels confusing, either confront it head on and get the answer, or to back away. If something's making you feel bad, awkward, weird, confused, those are feelings that often come after some feeling of doubt or lack or confusion, something like that. That's your intuition telling you, okay, well, stop. It doesn't mean completely walk away from something. It just means, all right, time to examine that and confront it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lovely shade of eyeshadow here. Let's see. Is he involved with someone? Let's get a yes or no. Is RJ involved with someone? Is RJ involved with someone? Let's see. Okay. give it a shuffle. Is RJ involved with someone? Seven of Cups, no, but there are other options out there, and that might be leading to some kind of illusion confusion. Is he trying to present it that way? Maybe. That might be why he's being confused. Okay, let's get into the tarot. Why is he doing this? The moon. He's trying to keep it hidden. Temperance. Eight of Pentacles. He's hoping things will balance out in divine timing. Tell me about the moon. The moon is things that are hidden. Ten of Pentacles. Four of Wands. Something about home. His family. But why? What is this? The Fool. The Hermit. This person's thinking about taking a leap of faith on something. It's like they're not really telling you everything that's going on, and so therefore they're keeping it hidden. It could be because they're not even sure about their own feelings, because they are doing a little self-reflection here. Like they're really thinking about what direction they want to take this leap of faith in. Again, could have something to do with their family or their home or their legacy. It's like they're thinking long term about what it is they need to do. Tell me about the Temperance. Ten of Wands. Emperor. Okay. Nine of Wands. Four of Swords. This person is stressed the hell out about something. Could be with a father figure. Either that or it's just something he's trying to drop the burdens of. He's trying to master himself, possibly. But again, there could be a masculine figure, a father, boss, something like that involved. Nine of Wands. He's trying to hang on there as hard as he can. So he might be kind of taking a little break from things. Trying to heal, trying to rest a deal with whatever this situation is. Because something has got him stressed the hell out. Eight of Pentacles. Work. Putting effort into something. The Empress. Okay, so now you have the Emperor and Empress on the board. I mean, it could be a mother figure. Four of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. Seven of Swords. He's being very strategic about this. Page of Cups. Honestly, no, I don't think that they're involved with someone. I think there are other options out there. Of course, there's always options out there. I mean, any one of us could walk out the door and, find other people. There's 8 point whatever billion people on the planet. But I think this person they got something else going on, something with their family. And with the Wheel of Fortune there, it's like they might be looking at all of their options. And when I say all of their options, I don't just mean romantically. They're looking at their entire life. They're looking at their fortune, their destiny, and they're feeling a little confused themselves. And that might, especially if they're trying to figure out their own emotions, that can be confusing in the way it comes across. This person has something going on with their family or their career or their house, like their stability of life. There's a extreme stress there. They're trying to balance things out. They are trying to boss up, but this is because of, again, either from a boss or a father figure. There's something that they're trying to balance out, and they're trying to drop the burdens of this, and they're trying to be as strong as possible, but they just need a break right now because they are stressed out. They're not just watching Sesame Street or binge watching it. They're actively in the show. This person's working, and they feel like they're missing out. They're not seeing the entire picture. There's a mother and a father figure. If this is him thinking about you, he wants to work on it. He wants to, come together to collaborate, and he's trying to be very strategic about what he does here. There are other options in this person's field. Is he involved with someone? I don't think so. Are there other options he could be involved with? Yes. Gumbo, my cat, that thing, has other options he could be involved with. Now, the little Gumbo giblets are snipped. Things are taken care of there. But don't get me wrong, Big Daddy's got his little girlfriends that come sniffing up to the front and back door. And he just sits there looking like, hey, baby, how you doing? What's going on? Everybody has options. So there's people around him. How does this person feel for our PJ? Nine of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, the Hermit, Ace of Wands. Well, this person likes your eyeshadow too. You're just dreamy. I could see long term with you. They've really gone within and looked at them, so they would like. They're very attracted to you. As a matter of fact, they're manifesting. Man, are they manifesting. Ace of Wands, Magician, the Lovers. But again, Four of Swords. This person has got a lot on their plate. And I don't think it's anything romantic either. There's something going on with this person's family or their work. that is just stressing them the hell out. But they see the potential with you. They see you as kind of a wish fulfillment. They're thinking this person's, whether they call it or talk about it spiritually or not, they're thinking about their long-term future. They're really going within and looking at themselves. They might not be saying much to you right now. The Hermit's very quiet, very introverted. But don't kid yourself. This person wants some PJ time with PJ. They want the PJJ, the pajama jammas. On the outside, it might look all, they're just, no. But in the background, girl, they got red lights on. They got candles lit. There's roses everywhere. They got, they got a special thing of chicken blubber that they want to warm up. This person's highly attracted to you. This person is stressed out. And whatever that stress is why they're giving off mixed signals. But there are other options around them. I will say that. And honestly, I think they're a little confused. They're trying to figure out exactly what it is that they want and how to deal with whatever that situation is. How to drop the burdens. But yeah, they want to hit you with that one wand again and again and again and again and again and again and again, and then a couple more times. Slap and tickle. Hide the wiggle pickle. Hey, listen. That person might be, they might have so much stress on them that they might need a little centering release. I'm just going to leave it there. Give me some advice for PJ. Higher power, a new romantic cycle begins. Trust in the higher power. Pray, meditate, listen. Really sit and think about it. Turn your phone off. Turn the TV off. Stop looking at social media. Sit with yourself. Meditate. Pray. Give it to the universe. A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. Something's coming in for you, whether it's this person or something else. Trust in the divine that what's for you is not going to pass you by. It's not. You keep focusing on yourself and just focusing on being the best version of yourself. And I mean authentically the best version of yourself. Don't just sit there and play goody two-shoes. If you want to go to the Pantera concert, by God, you get it done. You know what I'm saying, girl? You do what you need to do to get to that concert. Be the best version of your authentic self. But you may need to take some time, again, to pray, meditate, go put your feet on the ground, go touch the grass, the dirt. Just get quiet, get woosah. Get a pen and piece of paper, get a little voice recorder or whatever. Take notes about what comes to you. If you sit with yourself about 30, 40, 45 minutes or so, and just in quiet, you'll be amazed at the ideas that come to you, the downloads that you get, the aha epiphanies of your own personal happiness that'll come to you. Anyway, that is what I have for you, my friend. I do greatly appreciate you. I'm sending you big hugs out there. I do feel a good bit of stress and tension there. So, but that is what I have for you. Thank you so much. There is a lot of stress in that. I mean, a lot. All right, y'all. We are at 3 hours and 9 minutes in. I'm going to take a quick little break, and as promised, I am going to now shut questions down. So, hold on just a moment. Tell you what, I'm gonna give everybody a last chance. If you want to get a question in, do it right now. I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then when I come back from break, I'll finish up the list and I'm shutting it down. So if you want to get a question in, go ahead and do it right now. Thank you all so much for being here. Bear with me just a few minutes while I run to the little tarot reader's room. Just know you are loved and you are appreciated. But JoJo got a squirt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. back. Let me just state, damn, I'm cute. Oh, bad JoJo. Gotta smack that ego down just a little bit. Next up on the list, I have a good friend, Lauren Smith. Lauren Smith, how are you doing? We're doing your read this evening at 3/16/24. Is Philip moving from a self-focused phase towards a partnership-focused phase? Hold on, that was a terrible shuffle. Let's get you a yes or no, and then we're going to dive into the tarot. Is he moving towards a partnership phase? Knight of Swords, no. You may feel like things are moving a little fast. There might be communication. There also might be haste about things. Let's see why. What's going on with Philip? Three of Swords. This person was hurt. Queen of Wands by somebody he was really, really attracted to. He's manifesting the end of a cycle. Tell me about that Three of Swords. Judgment. Page of Cups. He's either wanting an apology or wanting to, he's trying to heal something. Something that really, really hurt him. Tell me about that Queen of Wands. Five of Cups. Page of Wands. I mean, is this something in his past? Yeah. Star. Healing. Wish fulfillment. Something really, really hurt this person. And so the reason they're not moving into a partnership, a more partnership focus, is because they are self-focused. They are trying to heal. That's real. Now, I don't know if this is healing from something with you or something that happened just past. I think it is something in his past, whether it's you or somebody else. There's something here that he has a lot of sadness, remorse, regret about. He was very attracted to whatever this is. So he's keeping things on a more light, playful level. Think about that Page of Wands. Yeah, he was left out in the cold by something, and he does want a new opportunity. He might even be focused on his work, his stability, things like that. Tell me about the Magician. What is this person manifesting? Ten of Wands, the Sun. This person's trying to drop the burdens of something. Like they got something just kind of eating away at their soul. And I want to say they're working towards their happiness. Give me one more. And they don't want to rush it. Knight of Swords. They're trying to get to their happiness too quick. It's like they can't get rid of some kind of energy that's kind of plaguing them because they may have swept things under the rug a little bit, tried to move on too quickly from whatever hurt them. Tell me about the world. Now, the world is the completion of a cycle. It's also the ending of things. It could be travel or communicating with someone online. It's victory, though. It is the completion of a cycle. It's achievement. Tell me about the world. We've got Justice. Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Underneath the bottom, Ten of Cups. Okay. So you're asking if this person is going from that self-focused phase to the partnership phase. No, they're not. The reason they're not is because either they feel like it's being rushed or they ignored something. Maybe they didn't learn a lesson when they needed to. But they're manifesting dropping the burdens of it and their happiness, but they may be going a little too fast. Or maybe they skipped something. Or they feel like you're going too fast. This person is looking for something solid and stable. Again, new work. They're trying to end a cycle. They're trying to drop the burdens of something. They might be focused on their work, but this person, they might be having trouble sleeping. You know what I mean? Getting kind of up late at night, worried about stuff. They might be working too much, working too hard, putting in overtime. They might be trying to do something a little too quick. And they're heavily focused. Like this person is out of balance because of some kind of heartbreak or hurt, or they've been thrown for a loop by something. Could have been a third party situation. Could have been, maybe it's something with you, the break. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's got this person a little discombobulated. Now, how does this person feel about Lauren? How does this person feel about Lauren? Temperance. The Tower. Empress. Knight of Swords. This person has a lot of respect for you. They want things to be balanced. But they're trying to balance out this tower. Like the tower tears things down because it wasn't built on a solid foundation and kind of wipes the slate clean. And this person may feel like, again, they're trying to balance themselves out. They're trying to get right in their head because of some kind of tower. And they know this is upsetting you, but they're also kind of in their Empress mode. They're kind of licking their wounds a little bit. And they either feel like things are going too fast or they have, again, moved through something too fast. But they didn't really You know, this is like, how can I put this? Back when I was in college, we used to take these classes. You know, you take so many classes a semester or whatever. And I used to stay, and instead of just the regular college season, you know, from fall to spring, I would go during the mini mesters and the summer courses because it took that entire course and shrunk it down into just a couple of weeks. And it was a way to get credits really, really fast, you know, a way to speed through that process to try to get some of my core curriculum classes, you know, done and out of the way so I could focus on my actual degree. This person is not moving towards a partnership focus because they've got to level up. I think they will move on to a partnership focus. I mean, they know that. I mean, I'm asking their feelings about you. That things might be going too fast. They're having a bit of a tower moment. They want to balance things out, and they know this has stressed you out. They know that you're thinking about this. Either that or they're thinking about this and they're stressed out. What are they going to do? Give me 3. What are they going to do? Hierophant. King of Cups. Page of Cups. Emperor. Good boy. Philip is growing emotionally. They are going to apologize. They are going to give you some emotional offer, but that self-focus, whatever it is that they're doing, is working. It's paying off. It's leveling this person up. They're also growing emotionally and mastering themselves. They may be seeing a counselor or a therapist, maybe, but they're following a structure. They're following a set of guidelines, and you know, they're mastering themselves. Again, they're becoming more emotionally mature with whatever this is, and I think they do have a lot of feelings for you. But there's something here about going too fast. Whatever this process is, whatever the hurt was, you can't rush it. Because I get the feeling it may very well, rushing it may cause an even bigger tower moment. Just explain. Not everybody has time. We can't sit and wait forever. We've only got so much life to live, you know what I mean? And so there may need to be a discussion about that. Because, you know, it's understandable if someone needs to heal, but yeah, you can't rush that process, but you also you can't sit around and wait on somebody to heal forever either. You know, Lauren's life is important as well, and you know, depending on what Philip is doing, there may need to be a discussion about that. I'm going to leave you there. Get some advice for you. Round and round, conclusions are within reach. You've been over and over and over and over and over this each time, and this person has been growing each time. The conclusion of this cycle is within reach. Is coming. The answers are coming. I would explain things and, you know, be honest about it, that you don't want to wait forever. You understand self-focus and you understand somebody's determined, but hey, buddy, we only get like 75 years on average on this planet. Chop, chop. If it's not, I'm not going to wait for some far off date. We're either working on this or we're not working on this. You know what I mean? And make sure that you're putting your healthy boundaries in place too. So that's what I've got for you, Miss Lauren. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps, dear. All right, next up, we got Foxy Flex. Foxy Flex 44. In a, what is that? What is that? Hold on. Let's see. What is it? File. Let's see. Salt molecule. Salt molecule. I've been looking into salt myself lately. The different salts that I use, like in mixtures with, like the morning water that I drink, the, blending things with like creatine and the protein regimen. I got sea salt. I got pink Himalayan salt. I got all kinds of stuff. For some reason, that's what your little icon, your avatar thing, whatever, has me thinking. Health stuff, working out. I try to be a good boy. I do. I try to stay in shape. I try to behave. Let's see. Why is this thing? Is retrograding? Where's my chat? Why is this thing not showing up? Salt is good for you. When I get up first thing in the morning, I have my little ginger shot, which I'll be honest with you, that thing tastes like hot armpit on wheat. It is just absolutely, it's terrible. But it's good for you. I got the ginger in there. I got turmeric, black pepper, cayenne, apple cider vinegar. It's a mix of stuff that I put together. And then, so I have that on the empty stomach. And then I drink the warm water with, it's got lemon juice, fresh squeezed lemon, lime, and then a little bit of the pink salt and a little bit of the sea salt. And that's what I have every morning, first thing. And then I'll wait like maybe an hour and a half. I try to stretch, exercise a little bit, lift some weights, do whatever. And then maybe about an hour and a half in, then I'll have some caffeine. Hot salt, which will heal your teeth. Yeah, there's also a new thing based on that out of, I want to say it's either China or Japan. Because fluoride just kind of masks stuff, but there's this other stuff that they've been putting in toothpaste over there that will not only add a layer over your teeth, a protective layer, but it'll actually heal the enamel of your teeth. Anyway, let's get to your question, dear. 33505. 33505. Foxy Flex 44. Has their person moved on? We're going to get you a yes or no. And then we're going to dive into the tarot and see what we can get. So, has their person moved on? Has Foxy Flex's person moved on? Seven of Cups, no. But They are looking at other options. They're confused. I know. They haven't fully moved on, but they're looking to. Let's see. Why is that? Hold on. Let me get this pulled up here. Go there. The thing. Carry the 2. What is going on with my... There we go. Why? What's this person... What they got going on? The hell is happening? Eight of Cups. I suppose this is either them walking away from you or you walking away from them. King of Pentacles, 10 of Swords. Why the 10 of Swords? Just give me one. 5 of Swords, too much drama. Fighting, arguing, whatever. This person is focused on their money. They either feel betrayed or they know they betrayed. There was a lot of arguing, fighting, harsh words. You know, the 5 of Swords is looking back like a little bitter, resentful, looking too much at the problem and the drama. You know what I mean? But the 10s are endings as well. So that might be ending the drama. Tell me about the 8 of Cups. 2 on this. 10 of Wands, 4 of Wands. Walking away and dropping the burdens of possibly a solid, stable commitment. 4 of Wands is like marriage. It can be a home. It can be whatever. There's a lot of stress that they're trying to walk away from. This person could feel like you just shut it off. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. Ace of Cups. They may have been a little focused, maybe a little obsessed. There's some kind of fear. It could be a shitload of ego, honestly. The King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles can be very head over heart, grounded. He's not a bad guy, but like the King of Pentacles in reverse, probably just the most stubborn, awful, stingy, a POS. This person probably has quite the little ego on them, don't they? Tell me about that Ace of Cups. Devil. They might be forcing like a new... Tell me about this. Okay. Here's what's going on. This person has an ego the size of Guam. And they're walking on kind of bitter from an ending between you two. Has this person moved on? No. you still live rent-free in this person's head. Probably walking around in this person's head wearing something from Victoria's Secret, too. You live in this person's mind. And they are either mad about the ending, upset about the ending, and they want to prove it to you that they can get somebody new, and they're looking at other options. I'm going to get me a girlfriend that looks good, or a boyfriend, whatever. I'm going to find somebody else, and I'm going to have the best relationship, and they're going to see, and I'm ego. I mean, the Ten of Swords, Five of Swords. Two of Cups in reverse. Queen of Wands. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, Foxy dear. You remember how I said you're walking around in this person's head rent-free? You are walking around in this person's head rent-free. You are wearing the absolute latest in skimpy fashions from Victoria's Secret, and somebody needs to tell Victoria, secret's out. Everybody knows. It's not a fucking secret anymore, Victoria. Settle down. Victoria's a bit of a slag. Jojo. Victoria has every right to express herself sexually in any way she wants to. Yeah, this person, they miss the good. They have, they miss the yum. They miss their ego, just the audacity of Foxy Flex to end things with me. But you are, I don't know. This person is probably a little obsessed with this. They probably hung on really, really hard and wanted another chance. But their ego is wanting to take a leap of faith. Like, they might be too stubborn to tell you this, but they definitely want another chance. They probably did express this. And now they're trying to move on to something new out of spite. Like, it is the worst way to try to, it's like trying to get over somebody by getting under somebody else. But they want getting under somebody else to appear like it's uber successful and it's the love of their life and da-da-da-da-da. And I feel sorry for whoever this person tries to hit on or ends up having a relationship with, because they're going to be thinking about you and all your foxy, flexy, hot when you're naked glory. This person is bitter and resentful and egotistical. They feel like this was destined. And that you horrible thing, you have crapped on a true soulmate connection. Now, having said that, this was a soulmate connection. This was destined to happen. You're not giving them your attention. But this person honestly has the audacity to believe it's only a matter of time before the wheel of fortune spins in their favor. They feel stuck because they know that they're single. They know you're single and out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, strutting your foxy stuff around, right? You're flexing. And they feel stuck in their head about making a decision. Because you're out there exploring your options, or at least in their mind. In this person's mind, you're holding back from them, and you are out there in their head. You are having the most exquisite, awesome, smexy time in the world with somebody else. This person's a little obsessed. So no, they haven't moved on because they haven't released any of that. I would dare say that they're focused on their work. They're obsessively looking for something new. They may have been a little obsessive or clingy with this relationship. What are they going to do? I bet this person has no problem looking in an actual physical mirror, but on an energetic, spiritual level, could not look at themselves in the mirror to save their life. This is somebody who might be a very strong-willed person, but is not willing to do the work to be mentally, spiritually, and emotionally the best version of themselves. It's just ego. What's this person going to do? Page of Swords. Queen of Wands. There you are, boo-boo. Knight of Wands. Three of Pentacles. 10 of Cups. Tower. What is this person going to do? They're going to be immature. They're going to keep spying on you. They're going to keep watching your socials, talking to friends, asking questions. But this person is attracted to you. I don't know what you did to them. You might have put them on them. I don't know what outfit you wore, what perfume you had. I don't know how you fixed your hair or did your nails. I don't know what you did. But you put the voodoo on this person. They're going to keep running out there. They're going to keep exploring their options. Probably going out with their friends, family, all that. Look at that, 10 of Cups. You remember how I said this person was trying to get into another relationship quickly and they want it to appear successful as hell? Like they're wanting to make a big show of how successful their new relationship is. They may even go off and very quickly get married. Seven of Cups. Yep. Eight of Wands. I mean, with the quickness too. They might find somebody, date for a month or two. Oh, baby, I love you. You're my blah, da, 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 da. And then get into some kind of higher level of commitment with someone. You dodged a bullet. What's the advice? Community, you are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. The full moon in Virgo is in Pisces season. Community, listen, you got friends around you. This person is probably wandering around. Stay true to yourself. This person's going to embarrass themselves. I mean, I get the truest sense of the word fool here. And this person's going to run around and, like I said, they're probably going to get into a higher level of commitment with someone. Even if they just get engaged, or maybe they move in with someone, whatever it is, they're going to do it too quick. They're going to mess up. It's going to cause a tower moment. See? Underneath it all, you are good enough. You are foxy enough. You are flexy enough. You're good enough to wait for the real thing. And the full moon in Virgo, being in Pisces season, this could have happened in Pisces season that we just went through a couple months back, or you might have something new coming in the next Pisces season. You're worth somebody that has real effort. So just focus on your community, your family, your friends, your co-workers. Invest into Foxy Flex's life. This is card number 8. 8s are all about stability. There's fun to be had. There's things to do. It's summer. Girl, go have fun. Go enjoy your summer. Post regularly about it too. Put shit on Instagram or Facebook. Live out loud, because this person's watching. So by all means, girl, give them a show. Because you are good enough. You're the Queen of Wands. You're the Queen of Wands. You do not need to give a damn about what other people think. Go get what you want. Have fun. Enjoy the summer concert season. Go for hikes. Go to the beach. Take pictures in that new thong. Take pictures with friends. Go to the best restaurants. Just go have an amazing time and enjoy yourself. You're worth it. And pay attention to your feelings and your emotions and your body, your physical body, when you're dealing with situations, people, whatever, because it really is a good compass. You know, if something feels off, that's your intuition telling you. You know what I mean? You need to be the Queen of Spades. Well, Queen of Spades is the Queen of Swords. Have your boundaries up for sure. If this person, let me tell you, if you two had trouble before and you let it come back and let it come back and let it come back and let it come back, if somebody says they're sorry but they don't change their actions, that's manipulation. So pay attention to what your feelings are, your emotions. Pay attention to your body. You know, do you not feel well when you're around certain situations, or you know, it's just be mindful of your own energy and how it's affected by other people and how you affect other people. That's what being conscious and being awake is all about. Is being aware of your own energy and other people's energy and knowing how to discern between the two. Anyway, that is what I have for you, my friend. I do greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I hope that helps you. Girl, get out there and have fun. You do get very sick after I'm around. Okay, well, there you go. You know, pray, meditate, get silent, take care of your body, make sure you're drinking plenty of water. How are your finances looking? Do you need a certificate? Do you need a degree? Do we, you know, what can we do to be the best version of our authentic self? And I'd be the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords. Go for it. Have your boundaries, healthy boundaries up. You know, a Queen of Swords will listen to somebody, but she is a Queen of Swords. I always say that Queen of Swords or King of Swords, either one of those could split your soul in half with just a couple of sentences of absolute truth. That brutal truth is somebody looking in a mirror that they do not want to look in. So, anyway, that's what I've got for you, my friend. Thank you so much. Next up, we have in 1111 again. Let's see. In 1111, we're doing your read at 3:58:58. Oh, and by the way, questions are indeed closed. I don't know if let me put this up here real quick. Questions are closed. Questions are closed. Because JoJo needs a life too. Say that right at 11:33 p.m. Yes, that one's up there, and I need to change out that. So, sorry, y'all. I'm looking at too many screens, too many things. My little ADHD is just, you know, kind of on fire. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Go there, boom, put that, and then we go over here, we do this, we go. What the? Oh my gosh. Mercury is pissing me off. Thank you so much, Foxy Flex. I appreciate that. All right, in 1111, let me change your timestamp to 4 hours and 55 seconds. 4 hours, right on the nose, and 55 seconds. Your next question here. Let's see. That's done. That's done. There we go. When will my Pisces agree to unblock me? When is a, see, you know, tarot is a little fuzzy when it comes to wins and actual time. It can give clues to it, but it doesn't. Time is a little murky because it's a little fluid. Will he unblock in him? Ace of Spades or Swords. Yes. Yes, this person will unblock you and communicate. There will be some kind of clarity. Okay. There will be some kind of communication. Ten of Cups. There's some kind of truth here. I think he is hiding you from somebody else. I don't think he's with that person. I think whatever it was ended. 10, 10, 10. Eight of Swords. It's just because this person's in their head. There's some kind of fear about something being revealed. Whether it's you to his ex, or that might be why he has you blocked. Like if he doesn't want you. This is social in nature. What I mean by that, like social media. This is the reason there's blockage, besides the argument or the problem or whatever. There's a fear of his ex finding out about you. Seven of Swords lies. Why? Why does he? Why? You will find out the truth about this, though. He will unblock you, or at least you'll find out the truth of why you're blocked. Why? Why? Oh, that's way too many spirit. Come on. Six of Cups. He's still got feelings for his ex. Three of Wands. Eight of Swords. He's still in his head. He's still hanging on to his ex. That's in his energy. Emperor, Empress. Maybe he was in a higher level commitment. Queen of Swords. The hell? Why is he doing this? Okay, that's too many. Six of Wands. Queen of Cups. High Priestess. Seven of Swords. Okay. How can I put this? In the back of this person's mind, and I would say in their forefront too, they're not with their ex. Okay, their ex is their ex. That's done. It's finished. It's over. But in the back of their mind, they still want their ex's attention. And they're being very subtle and strategic. They don't want the ex to know about you, or at least know all the details about you, because somewhere in their little twisted mind, they want to see which situation plays out better. Does that make sense? Like, there could be a possible reconciliation with the ex. I mean, it's the person's still in their energy. You know, if it's their ex, it's somebody. Listen, everybody has an ex. Everybody has a past. If you're above 18, you have a past. You have something in your past. And the reason somebody is your ex is not because of why you broke up, or, you know, who cheated on who, or who did what, whatever the problem was. The reason someone is your ex is because at one point in time, you cared and loved that person. You were with them for a reason. You know what I'm saying? This person is trying to, I don't know what they're trying to do, but they're being sneaky, because they're playing a game. an underhanded game. They're not with that person. But there's something about you not knowing the situation of them and her not knowing the situation of you guys. There's something about that that's happening there. So this person is being a little shisty. I don't think he's quote unquote cheating. This is like a delusion in his head. You know what I'm saying? It's not real. And he might not even be fully conscious that he's doing this. He will unblock you. I think he will. Because, I mean, that was a direct question. I think he will. I think this person's going to realize that, I mean, he's got a fear of it, but he's going to realize that it's too much trouble. 2 of coins. All this juggling. It's just discombobulating. It's stressing this person the hell out. This person could use some therapy. I don't think they're a bad person. I think they're delusional. And they like getting attention from you. They like getting attention from their ex. Maybe they're trying to salvage a friendship with them, or they're thinking that one day, you know, that might come back together. But right now they're apart, and so he's, you know, interested in other things. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what their dynamic is, but this is about this person. They may even be lying to themselves. There's a little bit of psychosis here. I don't think this person, again, I don't think this person is necessarily bad. I think they're confused. And I think they're playing a game. They've got, there's a fear here, a very strong fear. What that person and their ex had is completely separate from what that person, that Pisces, has with you. Okay? And he wants to keep that away. He wants to keep that completely separated. Will this person unblock you? Yes, they will. And you will get the truth. I think they're listen, this is why you give things time. People can be manipulative without even realize they're being manipulative. Without, you know, consciously being an effort, just out of fear. They're trying to keep this situation over here kind of down under the radar, whatever, because of this situation over here. And they're afraid that everybody's going to find out, or that person's going to talk to this person, or da. They may be afraid of how it makes them look. Whatever it is, it's stressing the hell out of them. Don't kid yourself. It stresses the living shit out of this person. They are afraid of this. I don't think it's because they're in a relationship with the ex, or that they're trying to they're definitely trying to keep you and that ex separated for whatever reason. But they are in their head about it, like upset, late at night, worried, stressed out. So as much as I think they do care for you and they feel very passionate about you, there's something about that ex situation that either that might be why. I know earlier we were reading about the person, wanting to have fun, wanting whatever. Wasn't that the right reading? Um, they're wanting to keep it light and playful and see where it goes and all this stuff. That might be why. Because it's like whatever they went through has caused them enough fear that that might be why they're kind of avoiding accountability, because it's like, good God, they just want to have fun. They want to move forward in a successful way, but they're trying to keep things separate. They're trying to keep this person cannot handle drama. They can't handle stress. They can't handle real talk. So they want to have fun, but there's a deep, deep fear there. Okay, well, that explains it. Strong Capricorn, Pisces, Leo Moon, Aries, right? That person's probably got a very big ego. That might be what's stressing them out. Is they want to keep everything hidden from everybody. I dated someone like that once who wanted to keep we can't put our relationship on Facebook. We went to the beach on a trip together, right? And we go to the beach, and this person I was dating spent the whole time using their kid as a block for some reason, and would not. I couldn't personally even post a picture of my feet in the sand at the beach. Uh, it had to be quiet, 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 because they were definitely afraid of their ex finding out, because they still had custody things going on with their ex and blah 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 blah, and it was just whatever. And so the thing is, if that person would have just came out, what the fuck does it matter? It's our relationship. What the hell? Fuck all these other people. If that's your ex, okay, your ex needs to realize you've moved on and whatever. And it just turned into this big thing. So it's not so much that he's worried about. Put it this way: he wants things to remain peaceful with the ex. He does not want the drama, and that's why he just wants things to be calm and play fun and have, and to move forward in this fun way without all the stress, because in his mind he's already stressed and worried about it. So he's definitely trying to keep you two apart. I would just put your boundaries up and say, look, you're either going to come clean about all this, about your ex, or unblocking in social media. You're either going to love me in the light, or you're not going to love me. You know what I mean? If it's done with your ex, then it's done with your ex. What does it matter if we have a relationship? If that's such a big hang up for you, then you yourself are not ready for a relationship, and you need to seek therapy. You need to grow up and figure out why this is bothering you so bad. You know what I mean? Exactly. I mean, it's not that he wants his ex too. It's that he doesn't want the drama. Like, he wants things with his ex to be peaceful. Does that make sense? It's like he doesn't want that person knowing what he's got going on now, but meanwhile he still he for whatever reason he wants peace. Maybe they have you know uh friends that together. What's the word I'm thinking of? Maybe they have friends together or a friends group or whatever. They, for whatever reason, he wants to keep the two completely separate. So I would just tell him, look, I don't have time for this kind of games. You've got baggage that you haven't really gotten over. If you can't just be a grown up about this and have our relationship in the light, then, you can go kick rocks. And that's a reasonable request. It doesn't mean that you need to shout your, you know, shout about your relationship from the rooftops or whatever, but that's just dumb. I mean, if that's your ex, yeah, it's one. I mean, like, say if that person was co-parenting and trying to keep some line of civility or whatever open. For one, co-parenting takes two people, and that adds to a real tricky, slippery slope there. And for some reason he just wants that separate. He wants, yeah, having you blocked on Instagram. That's just no. He cannot expect you to move at all. As a matter of fact, I mean, I'd tell him, look, if you're asking for a commitment out of me so much that you want me to move to a different country and go through that process, then you're going to grow the hell up and speak the truth to everyone involved. And I don't know what the purpose is of wanting peace. There's some reason why that connection is still around. Uh, whether it's co-parenting or it's mutual friends, or whatever. There's something there that he wants it completely separate, and I would dig deeper into that issue. Anyway, what's the advice? Time for a nap, meditate, and contemplate. Take a break. Quit worrying about it. Tell that person your truth, and then just sit down. Take a rest. Quit thinking about it. Focus on your life. Go on a hike. Go on a day trip. Go see friends. Meditate and contemplate. Get some rest. Meditate. Think about it. Again, sit out in nature. Put your bare feet on the grass. New moon in Pisces is actually in Pisces season, so that's a little ways off. But it may be time to just say what you got to say. Say, look, I'm tired of dealing with this. Are you going to block me or unblock me? Or does this person know? Or does that person bullshit? If you want something, be straightforward with it. If not, I got to go. I got a life to live. And I can understand that person wanting everything not to be so serious, but it seems like from what you're telling me, that person is the one causing all. That's like one of those people who says, oh, I hate drama. I hate the drama. I'm not going to deal with the drama. But they're the ones causing the fucking drama. You know what I mean? I don't know what the deal is, but for some reason he wants. I don't think he's in anything with the ex or whatever. But in his mind, for whatever reason, there's a need to separate it. So say what you got to say, and then just take a little break from it. Go concentrate on something else. Go concentrate on yourself. Think about it. Write down the pros and cons, what you feel. Maybe take a break for a minute to figure out exactly what it is that you want to communicate to him. Remember, I told you needed to tell him the truth? Take a break, step back from it, think about your thoughts, and clearly write everything down that you want to tell him so that you make sure that those points are expressed. You know what I'm saying? So it may be time to take a little break, meditate, think about it, about what it is about this situation that's really bothering you, and write out what you want to say and then express it. Make it like a summary, a little layout sheet, sort of a rough draft, if you will, so that you can get all your points across without things getting, twisted, or things getting derailed or sidestepped or any of that kind of crap. Make your point known. You know what I mean? Well, it's not that he comes off in the sunshine. I mean, you were asking about his feelings and intentions with you. His feelings and intentions with you are that he doesn't want the drama. He doesn't want the coldness. He just wants to explore because he sees the possibility of long term with you. He really does. But if you want to, the problem is you're putting up boundaries to this fun and this future that he wants to have, and he does. But he's the one that's got to, all right, well, then we got to quit this blocking and this social. This person's got too many other people. There's too much other shit in his energy. There's too many other things in the way. Either clear it out to have a relationship or don't. But you got to grow up either way. So take a step back, figure out what you want to say, take that little nap, meditate, contemplate, write down everything you want to say, and then communicate. You know what I mean? And then from there, based on his answer, if he's not making a decision, that's a decision. If he's not saying anything, still blocking, that's an answer. It really, really is. So I kind of see your situation now. That is confusing. There you go. I don't blame you. But while you're blocked, don't just give coldness. I mean, take a step back and really write out what you want to communicate, what you want to see happen here. Because what that person said, if he's wanting you to move there, why would you move all the way to another country if that person's still worried about what their ex thinks? Excuse me, fuck that. And I would find out what the real reason is. If they have mutual friends, or, maybe he works with so-and-so's brother who's, that somehow there's a big connection there. And that person is so worried about the drama or stress, and they just want to have fun. So, anyway, that's what I have for you. And I hope that helps. So, we spent a lot of time reading on that one. So, I got to move forward. But I do hope that gives you a little clarity about what's going on. I know that I can see where that's very confusing. Honored 1010. Let's see. Oh wait, not that one. That. Honored 1010. We're doing your read at 4:30:55. What are Cappy's unspoken intentions? I'm asking about romance. We're on a break, not dating, and I'm interested in knowing what's developing in the background of his mind and his heart. All right. What is this person thinking, doing, feeling in the background? I saw the Empress there. What is this person feeling about Honored 1010? You're very welcome, dear. What are they trying to manifest? Our union. Is that honored? Yes. He wants the break to end. This person's stressed out. They're hanging on to this pretty hard. They probably being a little cold and cutting. This person's trying to be very strategic. If they're not saying so, they're lying. But they miss you. They miss their cup. I mean, there's other cups there. This girl, you know, she knows where the sunshine is. She's got her hand on that bowl right there. There's other cups just sitting there, kind of waiting. They're trying to be a little sneaky and strategic with things, but behind the scenes, they're trying to manifest a reconciliation with this judgment. They want it to come back together. I'm asking if they're manifesting this with you. Yes. I don't know if they want you to come to them or if they want to come to you, but they're keeping that part hidden. So, and it may even be, you're asking about the, what's developing in the background of his mind. It may be even hidden from them, but that's their wish. Oh, and this person wants to look good for you. Oh, hang on. What is that? Hold on just a moment. Okay. This person's trying to be kind of sneaky about bringing things back together with you. They want to be Big Daddy. They want to look good. They want to smell good. They want you to be attracted to them. They want to have all the money and all the answers and be looking good, feeling good, smelling good. I mean, in their heart and mind, that's what they're. This is how they want to appear. King of Wands, King of Pentacles. But this is a pick me, pick me, pick me. But they want to appear all independent and single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. They want to be Big Daddy. They want to look good, probably going to the gym or, buying new clothes or whatever. They're a little stressed. They feel a little stuck. So they're probably just concentrating on work. But, yeah. In their mind, be careful, because if you two are on a break, not dating, they could be, dating other people and trying to keep it quiet from you or something like that. I don't think they're in anything serious, though. I think they're still just holding on to you. They know. They know where that rainbow is. They know the cup that they want. They know where they want to give their cup. They do. So even if they're not saying it, they're wishing it. They want you to find them attractive. They want you to see them as successful. They want you to see them as single, looking good, blah, 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 because they feel stuck. So again, concentrating on work. I hope that makes sense. They're being a little strategic and manipulative about it too. The person got a case of the pout lip. You know what I mean? Anyway, honored. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. I hope that helped and brought a little peace and clarity to you about your situation. All right. Next up, we got April, May, June. Where they at? They were in here earlier. Is everybody falling asleep yet? Huh? Chelsea, what are you doing? Sleeping with your little mask on? I might get cussed out for that. Here we go. April, May, June. It's your turn. We're doing your read at 4/39/20. What do we got from Miss April? Let me find out your question here, dear. Hey Jojo, recently reconnected with someone from my past. It wasn't a serious thing then, and it's been a few years since we have seen each other. I met up last week. Okay. During that questioning. Oh, you did? I'm sorry, Honored. April, hold on just a moment. That's right, you did. I'm so sorry. Oh, hang on. There it is. I'm sorry about that, dear. Okay. All right. What's the advice for Sorry about that. I'll get you a little read and some oracle advice. What's the advice? Queen of Cups, 4 of Wands, 6 of Wands, King of Pentacles. Don't. The Queen of Cups is very discerning about who she gives her love to. You're looking for something solid, serious, stable, okay? The fact is, you're a catch yourself. That person, if you're on a break, I'm put it to you this way. If you want something with that person, if you want something with the Capricorn, say it. You can't just sit around forever waiting on a cup of love. Okay? And so be careful. The Queen of Cups is very discerning about what she's putting her time, energy, and effort into. If you want something with this person, say it. If that person wants something with you, say it. You need to be practical and logical about that situation. And I know you're dealing with a Capricorn here, but I think this might be advice for you. Remember, you're sitting around waiting for something long term, solid, a home, a family, marriage, da-da-da. If this person is sitting there getting a lot of attention from other people, then what you need to do is be very discerning about who you give that cup to and master yourself. Be solid and stable and grounded yourself. This person is going to keep an eye on you. The more you honor yourself, the better off you're going to be. Because remember, you're a catch too. Get some oracle advice for you. Unfinished symphony, what do you need to release? The story's not over. But this person might like getting attention. They might like, they might have a lot of people around them. And you have to decide what your boundaries are. You know what I mean? I think that person misses you. I don't really think they're interested in the other options around them. I mean, they might be talking or blah, 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 but, and if they want something serious, that somebody needs to just state where we're going. It doesn't mean you have to get married right away. It doesn't mean that you have to, jump in full bore, but it needs to be going in a direction. Otherwise, you're just killing time and, fooling around and having a good time for not a long time. You know what I mean? But there needs to be some kind of direction there. And again, you got to remember that you are a prize and a catch yourself. So this is asking you to be solid and stable. Meanwhile, this person is keeping an eye on you. So you need to be enjoying your life. Quit stressing about this. Go out with friends. Have a good time. Live your life. Don't just sit there on the dock waiting. You know, go get on somebody else's boat. Go out with friends, family. Pay attention to your home. Remember who you are. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, if he gets jealous when you talk to other guys, look, he can't have his cake and eat it too. And you need to tell him that. I mean, he needs to figure that out. Honor 1010 deserves a real thing, and you can easily go get attention somewhere else. You don't need to be sitting around waiting on this person. You need to honor your own house, your own self, your own life, and do your thing. And just tell him straight up, quit playing games. You know, you want something? Cool. Let's do something. Let's go forward. Otherwise, hey, guess what? There's 4.125 billion other options on the planet. So either get serious or get lost. I mean, you know. Again, the story's not over. And you got to remember, well, I say this, the story. Your story isn't over. You may even have new things out there, but your symphony is not finished. And I get the feeling that this story isn't over either, but y'all gonna have to figure out, he's gonna have to figure out what he needs to release, and you gotta figure out what you need to release from the situation. You know, if you're on a break, you both have to level up. If you don't level up and didn't learn the lesson and he's out catting around looking at other things, hey, if he's not making a decision, that's a decision. You know what I mean? Anywho, that is what I have for you. I hope that helps. I know it's a frustrating situation, but that is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you so much. And sorry about the little mix-up there. All right, now let's move on to my dear friend April. AprilMayJune 449.59. Okay. Jojo recently reconnected with someone from my past. It wasn't a serious thing. Last week had a nice time. And texting like an energy check, and it's feeling extraordinary and advice. Moving ahead. Okay. Energy check on this with the person from April's past. this person, they see it as something new, like a new opportunity. They feel a little stuck. The puppeteer is an extra major arcana in this deck, and it talks about exactly that. Somebody, hang on, there we go. It talks about somebody kind of pulling the strings behind the scenes, right? This person's trying to come off as an emperor, and hey, it's understandable. You know, they're doing their thing, and they probably are doing pretty well. They see this as an opportunity for a brand new beginning. They're trying to see things from a different perspective, from the past. There's something still, some kind of Ten of Swords energy that's still hanging over them, whether it had something to do with you or not. I don't think it is. This person sees this as a brand new, passionate beginning. I would take your time. Like, I mean, it depends on how much time you want to take, right? Uh, the possibilities are there for this person. You know, they're looking at long term. Ten of Pentacles. And so they see this new possibility, this new passion, new passionate beginning in this. The Four of Cups. They may have felt a little left out in the cold. I think they are looking for a higher level of commitment, so they're trying to spin the wheel with this. What I would do is, I think this person will tell you the truth. There's something that ended for them. Now, whether this is that the ending's with you or not, I'm not sure. It's something behind them, and they're trying to move forward, right? They're trying to move on to new things, and they see the potential of this. And I get the feeling that you two, you said you're just texting, that's where this is, a communication phase. The energy is that you talking, asking questions, getting to know one another. You know, this is not something you can move particularly too fast on, because you don't want to just dive into the, giggity giggity, and then all of a sudden get left out in the cold. No, we want commitment. And I think this person is that way too. It's like you kind of have to risk a little here. See how the Wheel of Fortune's a roulette table? The truth is, just keep talking. Just keep talking. Three of Pentacles. Get to know one another. Be friends. Find out the truth. Figure out what they want. Figure out what you want. That's kind of where the energy is. What's the advice moving ahead? Hang on. I'll get you some advice in this. And some oracle cards. What's the advice moving ahead? Ace of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Two of Wands. You got to talk. I mean, you got to be fair and reciprocal. Give as good as you get from this person. If they're just talking, you just talk. If they're putting in effort and showing up consistently, then you put in effort and show up consistently. It could lead to a brand new, solid, stable beginning. Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. You know, this is one of those cases where you just kind of have to play it by ear and make your decision from there. Maybe you two are, maybe two run each other again or travel or wait and see. But I think it's okay to keep moving forward and communicating. Just don't move it too fast. Really explain where you are, find out where they are, and keep talking about it before you dive too deeply into it. You know what I'm saying? Because you are going to have a decision to make about this, and you have to decide whether it's reciprocal, what's going on there, because it's still, even though it's coming back up from the past, this is a brand new opportunity, and there's a brand new opportunity here for something big. You know what I mean? Just keep talking. Let this person know exactly what you want. Like, let this person know that you've been heartbroken and you're waiting on something real, and you really don't want to play games. That doesn't mean throw the burden of, oh, well, I want to get serious and I want to get married and da-da-da-da-da right away. No, it means keep talking to the person. Keep having fun. You don't have to state everything so seriously right up front. Just go have fun. Go, keep talking, keep learning them, figure out where they are, figure out what they want to do, and let you two are just questioning each other, kind of feeling things out right now to see where this will go, because you don't want to end up in a Ten of Swords situation. You don't want to end up, lacking. So just keep that little repertoire going back and forth, and keep the conversation going to find out more. You know what I mean? What's the oracle advice for April? Buy the book. Again, just keep going. Keep going on that path and watch things grow. Buy the book. Just get to know this person. Slowly but surely. Take each step that you need to take to level up. We talk, we get to know someone, we get together, we have a meal, we get to understand where somebody is now. But it's going to grow over time, and it just takes time. With that, you can expect powerful change. Things are going to change. Change is constant. But I think as you keep growing forward, things will get more involved as you go. So hopefully that helps, Miss April. Thank you so very much. Again, I think y'all are just in the talking phase. Questioning each other, getting to know. Go do something together where you can actually talk. And really talk about your futures, where you are in life, where you want to go, what you want to do, Because people change over time, and they do. Not everybody does, but over time, people do grow. So it's just a matter of getting to know who they are now and what they're serious about. And I would, in that, it's not that you have to say, well, you got to put a ring on it, nothing like that. But you got to let this person know through conversation that, yeah, you know, I'm dating. It's getting time. I'd like to settle down. I'd like to have something serious or more. So I'm dating for a more serious purpose, even though I do want to have fun as well, you know. Um, and but having those kinds of discussions and being honest about your wants, wishes, needs, dreams, blah blah blah, and getting to know theirs is going to give you a much better indicator of where to go. So buy the book, take it step by step. Thank you so much, dear. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps. All right. Next up, we've got, last but not least, Miss Theresa. Thank you so much, April. I appreciate you, dear. And the last question of the evening is Theresa B. Theresa, we're doing your question at 5:02:44. What do we got for Miss Theresa? General messages from my spirit guides for my highest good for the summer. Okay. Telling me to go to the wisdom of the oracle. Okay. So do it like the old generals. All right. I can do that. Expectation, message, bad health. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have great fortune, and the wisdom of the oracle. Ooh, too many. These cards are big. Well, they're wide. Time to go. Poised. The fates. And underneath the bottom, observer. Be mindful with your expectations. Card number 28. Expectation can hurt you. So as you approach this summer, don't put any expectations on it. There's this summer, the things that are going on right now are tumultuous. You got Mars moving into Gemini. You got Mercury retrograde happening. You've already got Uranus in Gemini, which actually it went back into Taurus for a little bit. But that's happening now. And so be easy with yourself. Bad health and great fortune underneath the bottom of the deck. Hey, you might get, you may be getting an inheritance of some kind, and God bless you if that's true. I mean, it could be a distant relative, it could be a mom and dad, it could be an uncle, aunt, whatever. But be mindful of your expectations. And be mindful that other people aren't imposing their expectations onto you. We have time to go, poised, and the fates. This is going to be a very fated summer for you, but you have to take the actions on what it is that you want. A lot of manifestation is intention, imagination, vision, where you go, what you want, right? But that it's basically your intention. But manifesting is 10% intention, 90% action. And it's time to go. How do you want your summer to go? You are poised. There are fated things that are happening. Keep paying attention to your stars. Keep paying attention to the astrology. There could be concerns about your money with bad health and great fortune there. So you want to listen for signs and messages. You may need to go on a trip. You may need to take action on whatever. But I think you're ready. I think there are the fates. It talks about things that are fated for you, but you're ready. You're poised. It. Just keep paying attention. Know what direction you're going. Keep paying attention to your astrology. If you don't know your astrology, look up your chart and really pay attention to what that says. There's some fantastic astrologers out there. I do give some astrology here on Mojo Tarot, but I'm really going after big things. I know this next one I'm going to be doing the thing about Mercury retrograde and Mars and stuff like that, and how it'll affect each rising sign, each sun sign. But there are other amazing astrologers out there that go much, much more in depth because astrology is a deep, deep rabbit hole, girlfriend. I mean, real deep. There may be some changes coming up for you. And it's time to go. If you're thinking about, making a move on something, changing jobs, moving, if you're thinking about taking a trip, whatever it is, you're ready. This is fated for you. But pay attention to the astrology. Like, don't get into any major contracts during Mercury retrograde. It's only until, like, I think the shadow period of Mercury retrograde goes into Leo. So it goes into August a little bit. It creeps right over to the beginning of August. But Mercury retrograde actually ends in late July. It's like the 23rd or 24th or something like that. I have to look up the actual dates. But pay attention to that. You don't want to jump the gun, but you do want to start taking action. It's time to start preparing yourself because there are big things there. So get yourself ready for what the universe is trying to bring you, and pay attention to your astrology. You don't want to dive into anything. There's certain dates. There might be dates that are better. Listen to astrologers. Look up your chart. Things like that. And as long as you're paying attention to your spirituality, you're paying attention to your astrology, you're paying attention to, you're managing your money and your dreams and your expectations or whatever, listen to that. And when I see time to go and poised here, yes, it is time to make a move, but don't go until you're completely ready. Pay attention. Observer. That's how you're going to know what's fated. If something feels off, don't jump on it. Let's see what other messages that we've got for Miss Theresa. Scorpio in 5 placement. Good Lord. You'd be moving by August. Well, if you've already been planning it or thinking about something like that, in with a coworker to save money. Be careful with that. Because if you're moving in with a coworker and you already work with them, and then you move in with them, well, let's say that doesn't work out too well, and then you still have to work, you still have them at work. I'm not saying that it's going to turn out that way. I'm just pointing out the potential of that. Be careful. Be mindful of your expectations. And don't forget to, have your boundaries up too. What you will accept, what you won't accept. There might be different options out there. The thing is, you're going to have information and things are ready to go, but make sure that you're ready. Make sure that you know where you're stepping. It doesn't mean you do have to get out of your comfort zone sometimes. That is truly... Oop, are we back? Did y'all hear that? I don't know where it left off. But pay attention to the astrology. Pay attention to this coworker. You get along that well. Are there any potentials? Because, being friends with someone and living with someone is, it's a big thing. I mean, there's opportunities there, but you gotta, just want to make sure. What else does Theresa need to be aware of? Tell me about the Eight of Swords. What are we getting in our head about? What are we overthinking? Four of Pentacles, Knight of Swords. Again, save up. Get ready for changes. But don't just dive in there. Really dissect this situation. But you don't have to get in your head about this. Save up money. Hold back. Do your due diligence, if you will. Tell me about the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is having options, figuring out exactly the right cup to choose. Can be confusion, illusion, things like that. Universe is kind of telling you, you have options out there. Paying attention to your astrology, listening to your gut, things like that. Trusting your intuition is going to help you. Judgment. Magician. What's the magician? The devil. You could be very tempted by something. What's the devil? That one. Right? Not that one. That one. Yeah. Pay attention to your options. Like, really, you might be looking around. Don't get stuck. on one thing. Seven of Cups. There are other options out there. And it might be a little confusing, but look at all of the options. Save money. Really prepare. You don't want to get in your head by moving too fast or making the wrong move. But you also don't want to sit there and overthink everything. Sometimes you got to save up. You got to know you're ready. Boom. You make the move. You got to make your choices, and you can't manifest things out of fear or a place of lack. Because if you do, you're only going to get more fear and you're only going to get more lack. Four of Cups is like not seeing all of the possibilities there. We also have this girl, she's just walking along with the rest of the crowd, but in her head, she feels like she's drowning. You might need to take a trip this summer. Maybe take a little breather, which I know that's hard to do with work, especially if you're talking about moving. Maybe take a little staycation. Also, if you're planning on moving, whether it's in with a coworker or just in general, go ahead and start looking around. Pack up things that you don't need to keep out all the time. Start preparing yourself financially, mentally, and physically. Tell me about the Six of Swords. Queen of Wands. The Tower. By the Tower. What's the Tower? Okay. You are, this summer, these changes that you're making are moving you on from some kind of tower moment. You're starting a brand new cycle. You've transformed the energy. You might still be in that, transforming things, transmuting the energy from something like, it's like turning lead into gold, It's, you're moving things forward. But again, make sure that you're planning everything out. Make sure that you're stating your expectations, that you're, make sure that you know what you're getting into. Just be observant. It is time to move. It is time to go forward. It is time to make these changes. But don't overthink it. You don't have to do that, but you do have options out there. Look at them. Know the facts first. It might seem like it's a little overwhelming. You might feel like you got a lot going on. Tell me about the Three of Swords. Three of Cups, the Moon, Page of Swords, Nine of Cups. Is that Theresa? No. Oh. Somebody's keeping an eye on you. Somebody's all up in their head and heartbroken. About an ending. With this over here, just be careful of, make sure that you're prepared, that you know what you're getting into, that you have money saved up for moving, that you have, you know, don't forget to have fun too. Don't just spend all your time working and planning to move. Give yourself a break. Give yourself some quiet time. Meditate, pray, go on a little day trip to the beach. You know, make sure that you're not wearing too many hats. And you've got somebody here that's keeping an eye on you. Could be a Gemini, could be an air sign, could be a Cancer, Pisces. Something may come out about somebody too. Somebody could have a third party. Somebody might drink too much too. Somebody might be up late at night. If there was some third party situation, that person is watching you. Down on the low, they're all in their head about that too. All right. One last set of messages, and we'll get you your oracle cards here. What else does Theresa need to know about her summer? Look to your astrology and trust your intuition. You are going to go through some changes. There might be some moving or traveling or things like that. But be careful of moving too fast. You want to strike that balance. You want to look at all the options and get the details, but you also don't want to sit there and overthink. You got to have time to rest too. Really pay attention to your own energy so that you don't get into bad health. You know what I mean? Listen for the messages of the universe and be mindful of your expectations about where you're going. And don't forget to be mindful of the expectations people have of you, too. 7 of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles. The Moon. Emperor. Okay. One of your big messages is this. Things are going to change, but the 7 of Pentacles is looking back at the past. What do we need to change in order to grow? And, what do we need to do to manifest more? There are going to be changes. There are going to be things where you change up the energy. You're going to have a busy summer. You're going to have a lot on your plate. there are a lot of things hidden that you don't see yet. There are a lot of things hidden within yourself coming up from the subconscious. But you have to master yourself. You have to be your own master, your own emperor. You have to be your own hero here. Save money, hold back, and don't put yourself in too much burden with that 10 of Wands there. You're going to be fine, but I think this is what this is saying is be mindful of your expectations. You're going to have a good summer. You're going to have a lot of changes. You do have somebody watching you, but don't, put the work in. Do your research. Do your due diligence. You don't have to be in your head of, oh, is this the right decision or not? Just look it up, get the information, and make a solid decision based on that. I think you're going to land on your feet. I think you're going to have a good summer. You may have somebody coming in that's holding back from you, too. They might be stressed out. Be careful of partying too much, too. Be mindful, be careful of, like, drinking and driving, things like that. Yeah, that devil. That devil. Be careful of people trying to come back, too, because you do have somebody keeping an eye on you. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest. Know your facts. Know what you got to do, and do your due diligence. Don't just get complacent with things. Pay attention to the facts, but don't get in your head either. You don't have to. Listen for the messages that the universe is sending you. If you got a gut feeling about something, trust that. If your body's doing something strange, trust that. And look up the absolute. You know what signs to watch for. You're already watching. You're already, asking questions. Pay attention. Everything in this life costs, but all you really got to pay is attention. Bear with me just a moment. These all put up. It looks pretty good. I think you're going to have a summer of changes, faded changes. There's just a need to keep your eyes open, keep sharp. Again, everything costs. Everything. But all you have to do is pay attention. What else we got? Do one more and then I'm going to get you a Midnight Oracle card and a Moon card. We're going to get you some Oracle advice. Page of Cups. Ooh, the High Priest. Strength. Ace of Wands. Theresa. Young lady. Do you need a chaperone? Somebody could be apologizing, or you're getting some kind of new little offer in love. I think you already, your spidey senses are already picking up on this. Strength. Be strong. Just be cool. It's coming. This brand new passionate beginning. Two of Wands. Things are going to balance out. Oh no. Oh, Six of Cups. You can be building memories with somebody. And this has that little fish in it. And Page of Cups is abundance. You already know this is coming. There's a brand new passionate beginning here. Go from 1 wand to 2 wands. You can be putting your wands together with somebody. You might have a choice between two. Somebody from the past and something brand new. Because somebody might come in apologizing. You're going to have strength to make these decisions. You're going to have a hard time with the new one. And I don't mean a hard time like a bad time. I mean, you're going to have a hard time keeping your hands off of them. Or they're going to have a hard time keeping their hands off of you. There's your Leo. What? Oh, you're interested in the Leo. Well, hey, listen. Girl. Behave yourself, Theresa. Get you some oracle messages. To the sea and take time to breathe out. You're going to be busy this summer. Take the time. Do your research. Ask the questions. Really search your feelings about things. And make sure you're plotting in time in your schedule to take care of Theresa. Because you're going to be busy. Take salt baths. Go on a little day trip to the lake or the creek or a little hike or something. Make sure you're getting, woosah. You know what I mean? And keeping yourself grounded and kind of emotionally there with it. And get you a midnight oracle to sum this up. Advice for Theresa. Ooh. Too many. Come on, just give me one. The Sentinel. Card number 15. Let's go to the book. Is that 15? No. That's card number 45. The Sentinel. Protection, strength, and vigilance. This card represents an unwavering guardian in times of chaos, symbolizing resilience and the ability to stand firm against challenges. I think that's what the universe is asking you to do. Stand firm. Be resilient about things. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Have that strength. Do your due diligence. Get all the facts. Things like that. That's what's going to serve you well. Your reflections to look on are questions to ask yourself. What are you protecting in your life? Are your defenses empowering you or restricting you? How can you balance strength and openness? Exactly. You're going to have a lot going on, but you do have to breathe. You know, you want to have fun and play, but hey, listen, I like going to the beach and having fun. I like going charter fishing, but all that takes a lot of money, so I got to balance things out. You know what I mean? But being solid, taking care of yourself, and doing your due diligence on all fronts, not getting in your head, but taking a balanced approach to it. Making sure you are taking out time to rest, making sure you're taking time to take care of Theresa as well. You don't have to overthink it. You just have to live life. Just be in the moment. One thing, do your due diligence, understand what's coming, do your research on things, know what your expectations are, know what other people's expectations are. You got this. You got it. You'll be fine. Like a little robot. You just be, you'll be making it happen. I think you got brand new things coming into your life, and the universe is kind of jostling you around right now to kind of prepare you. You know what I'm saying? Because there are new things coming, which means certain things are going to end and certain things are going to begin. Yeah. I feel like a robot sometimes too. It's important to have the strength, have the mindset, do your due diligence, but you don't have to be overbearing. I mean, let your hair down every now and then and take a nap. Go have a margarita. Just don't have 6 margaritas. You know what I'm saying? So, there you go. That is what I have for you, Miss Theresa. I do greatly, greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I hope that, you enjoyed that and it resonates with you. It brings you a little clarity about your summer. Just remember to take care of you. And I think you'll be fine. I mean, you know how to be solid. You already know how to be strong. I'll tell you, life doesn't get any easier. It's just that you get stronger, so the effort that you have to put in seems easier. You know what I'm saying? That's how we grow. And I think you've got big growth coming to you. But that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. In fact, that is what I have for everybody this evening. And it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not planning on going this late, but it is what it is. I don't mind reading for you guys. Thank you all so very much for your support of the channel. Thank you, Emily Butler, Shrek, Beatrice, QueenTiki, NN1111, AnalogSoul, BrittanyX, creativedreaminggirl, PJJ11111, Laura Smith, Foxy Flex, Honor 1010, Miss April, and of course our good friend Theresa there. Thank you to all my mods. Thank you, everyone. I really, really do greatly appreciate each and every one of you. I could not do Mojo Tarot without you, and I really do appreciate all of your love, all of your support. Please make sure that you're hitting that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Everybody, that is what I have for you tonight. Please come in every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding, especially kind. You never know what other people are going through. And please know that you are appreciated. I'm going to leave it there. Have a beautiful rest of your weekend, and I'll probably see you either on Monday or Tuesday. We got some big changes coming up this week, folks. So do watch out for that. Please, everyone, take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will talk to you soon. Let me make sure I got everything on here today. That's it. I gotta go, kids. Y'all have a great night. Bye-bye.
Good dog.